What is up, Unity? Welcome in, guys. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing okay. Hold on, let me mess with some of this stuff real quick. Let me see here. Go. Okay. How's everyone doing? New week. I'm super excited for some of the stuff we're going to be doing this week. Hope everyone is doing well. Obviously, we're going to be playing Paranoiac today. It is another game by Yuri, which we've done quite a few of their games. We have an entire playlist of all of the games that we played from them. And I have a pretty mixed track record with Yuri when it comes to the games of which ones I liked. I think that some of the games that they've done are some of the best in the RPG Maker horror genre as a whole, and I think others kind of fall flat at quite a few points. So we're going to be seeing where this one lands. It's a pretty short game, so we are going to be spending a lot of time yapping, actually. Hope you guys are okay with that. This game's not more than like an hour and a half, maybe 2-ish hours, so it's a pretty short one, so hope you guys are all right with yapping. Welcome in Prince Toki, and welcome in Train, and welcome in Rousey. I'm glad you can make it back. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. So yeah, we have some stuff we're going to be talking about. I did catch up on some things over the past couple days that I talked with you guys a little bit about during the Menchie stream, and I'm going to be discussing it with you guys again here publicly. So yeah, let's go over schedule real quick for what we're doing this week. So obviously today we're playing Paranoiac, which is our RPG Maker horror game that we're going to be starting off this week doing. The next stream is most likely, I want to say it's going to be Amnesia Machine for Pigs. So that may be the next stream. If it's not, then it is going to be whatchamacallit. We love a yap sesh. Yes. Lots of yapping for this one compared to the other streams. Because the other streams, we didn't get to yap too much because obviously we're finishing Silent F during the last one. And the one before that, we played Amnesia for like 7 hours. So, schedule though, Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, or Twisted Gallery, which is an Anomaly Hunter. I think it's a Japanese Anomaly Hunter game. That's what we're most likely going to be doing. And then maybe at the end of the week, we'll do the RE1 remake. If we're not doing RE1 remake, then we may do something else. I'm not entirely sure. Schedule's pretty undecided right now. If there's something else that you guys recommend that interests me more, or if there's something that I find that interests me more at the end of the week, then we will go with that. So I will be visiting family later this week. So I will be pretty busy. So if for the end of the week stream, it may not be as long as it normally is. So just a heads up, guys. But other than that, that's pretty much it for schedule. Pretty chill week, I want to say. I'm down for RE1. All right, if you guys are down for RE1, I will lock that in for the schedule. And whether or not you guys want to do Amnesia or Twisted Gallery, I'll let you guys decide for that one too. So, yeah, we have lots to talk about. So, shall we get the gacha game discussion out of the way first? Because that's usually Usually we talk about our gacha games in the beginning. So let's just go ahead and get that out of the way before we start talking about some other stuff. So obviously, Arknight's Enfield is coming up here pretty soon within the next like week or so. I will be most likely downloading it and checking it out. I may not stick around with it. I'm sick of 50/50s in gacha games, so I don't think it's going to be one that I'm particularly down for. But yeah, we are going to be doing. Maybe I'll do a stream for it. Maybe I'll do a kind of out of nowhere stream if I'm interested in just kind of vlogging or cataloging my experience with Arknight's Enfield. With you guys. It may just be like an out of nowhere stream. It may just be like a kind of a guerrilla stream, just random. So I won't let that affect what we normally do here on the channel though, so not to worry. If it is, then it's just like it'll just be me playing it for a couple hours and seeing how I feel about it. And yeah, so there's Arknight's Enfield that's coming out here pretty soon. The next thing, obviously Genshin's getting its next big update with Luna 4. So the only one I've really been into is Where Winds Meet. It's not that much of a gacha. Do you guys want me to play Where Winds Meet? A lot of people have been recommending that to me. Is it time that I play that? Everyone's been saying that I should check it out. So if you guys want me to check that out, maybe we can try and fit a stream for Where Winds Meet somewhere in there too later on. So, but yeah, obviously Genshin though is getting its next big update. I will be pulling for Columbina and trying to get through the story here within the next couple days. That way we can talk about it during the next stream, because I love going over the new story with you guys for Genshin, because I've been thoroughly enjoying Nodecry's story updates. I haven't been playing Genshin outside of Nodecry, outside of the new story missions, but just because I can't be bothered to play Genshin like that anymore. But every time there is a new story, it is a treat. So I will be checking that out tomorrow, I believe is the update for it. So I will be pulling for Columbina. I'll post my my gacha polls in the gacha channel in the Discord for you guys to see. But it's not going to be that exciting. I think I'm like maybe 10 polls away from guaranteeing Columbina, because I lost 50/50 a while ago, and I just have been saving that for when she comes out. So it's not going to be too exciting, but I'll post it for you guys anyway. Another thing is Morny is coming out on, I think, middle of the week. So are you also playing ZZZ? Yes, I've always been playing ZZZ. I did the story update for Yeshun Guang, and I had a lot of I was kind of mixed on it, honestly. I think that ZZZ had a they were better in season 1, I think, because this is season 2. I think season 1 was better when it was just kind of more anthology, slice of lifey, self-contained episodic episodes that they did for every patch, and I thought that they really started missing when they started trying to do like the big Yonkwei Summit stuff. I don't really think a lot of the overarching narrative threads really meshed well together. A lot of the characters were kind of gacha first, storytelling second, or a lot of them got introduced, and it just felt all around it. Season 1 was a little bit better in my opinion. I think that the pacing was a little bit better. I think anthology just means that you can fit the gacha first motto in a little bit better. And yeah, so I'm hoping that they come back strong with season 3, but season 1 is still superior in my opinion. I'm not dropping ZZZ because of it. I'm still interested in how it's going and everything, but just for now, I'm probably like, I'm a little not, I wouldn't say I'm as excited as I was for season 2 as I was for, like, at the end of season 1, I was really excited for season 2. I'm not super excited for season 3 at the end of season 2. I'm hoping that the next couple updates, they're kind of a little bit more back to formula for them of how they've been doing things so far. Because yeah, I really think they've struggled quite a bit with season 2 with weaving in the overarching narrative threads and stuff. And it literally, every update felt like it was literally a circle of every update, where it was introduce a new character, do a little bit of stuff with that character for a little while. Feilum Heights is in danger. We need to save it because it's the end of the world. They save it, everything is all hunky-dory, and then rinse repeat the process over and over again for each patch. And I thought that got very stale very quickly. And even in the newest patch for 2.5, they did that several times in the same patch. So I was getting pretty burnt out from that. But I still think ZZ excels when it comes to characters and character development. I think the characters are where that game shines the most. And I think if they could either lock down start planning out a story. What gacha are we talking about? Zenless. We're talking about Zenless Zone Zero. And I think if they were to actually plan out a overarching story it would be perfect. Like, it would be very good, and just weaving in the characters a little bit better. Maybe bringing in, I thought that the best way that they did that, how they handled that, was with Hugo and Lycaon. That was one of my favorite interactions, because we're taking a 1.0 character that didn't really, what's your caffeine today? Mine is gingerbread coffee. Mine is a Red Bull. The Red Bull's kicking in overtime right now, since I kind of cleansed myself a little bit. So the Red Bull's kicking in right now. But yeah, so I think that my favorite patch was with Lycaon, Hugo, and Vivian, because like I said, we introduced a standard banner character, give them some interactions and stuff with a new character that's coming out to kind of promote them. I don't even like Hugo as, like, I like him as a character, but I hate his gameplay, but I still love, like, his character is one of my favorites with his dynamic with Lycaon, and I just wish that ZZ would do that more, because yeah, like, I think the perfect way they could have done that is introducing Miyabi, because obviously Yeshun Guang is a Void Hunter, so it would have made sense to do that. Welcome in, Estella. It would have made sense to introduce Miyabi a little bit more, to have more interactions with Yeshun Guang, because obviously Miyabi is a Void Hunter and so is Yeshun Guang, so there could have been like some overlapping character interactions there that we just never got. And yeah, like, just overall, I think that ZZZ Season 2 is a little mixed for me, personally. That's where I think Genshin's been doing a great job with Node Cry. It doesn't, I'm not going to sit here and excuse everything else that Genshin has done for the past, like, 3 or 4 updates now, because the past, like, I didn't like Natlan, I didn't like Fontaine, and there were lots of parts of Sumeru that I didn't really enjoy either. So, essentially for like quite a while now, when it comes to Genshin, I didn't really like the story, but I like that Genshin's kind of more on track now with Node Cry. They have like a set cast of characters that they introduce in the beginning, they build them up, and then once their gacha banner does come around, we're excited to roll for them. But even after their gacha banner is over, we're still developing those characters, we're still giving them a lot to do, we're still having them have a stake in the plot, and they're not just written out of the story as soon as their gacha, their banner is over, which is something that I can't say for Wuthering Waves. So just to kind of segue into Wuwa, just to segue back into Wuwa, like, I think Wuwa is handling it the worst right now when it comes to characters like feeling like important to the plot. Wua's next story update's also coming out within the next couple days, and I will be playing that too, and giving you guys my opinion on that too. Once that comes out, hopefully, I'm hoping that the next part is good. I really like Morny, so hopefully it does it well enough to where I am interested and captivated in the characters. I just hope that they weave them in like previous characters like Chisa, just weave them in somehow, just give them a stake in the plot, give them something to do, make us care about them a little bit more, because you never know, like, people, I think quite a few people skipped out on Chisa, so if you really give her a stake in the plot, banner sales may be a little bit better the next time she has a rerun. So because I can't imagine that, like, I have no idea how rerun banners are in Wuwa, but I wouldn't imagine, like, if you're pulling characters for the character, you're probably not doing much on reruns, because there's not that much to pull on, because none of the characters that you like really have really show up at all or anything like that. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts overall for the gacha games coming out. I will be trying out Arknight's Enfield. I don't think I'm going to stick with it. Unfortunately, I will be playing it though, just for the first release drop, just to see if I do like it, I'll stick with it. I really like normal Arknights, but I'm just sick of 50-50. We were talking a little bit about it, Estella. We may be doing a full on stream, like just a random guerrilla stream where I play Arknight's Enfield for a couple hours with you guys and just kind of give my thoughts on it, and kind of go through what's going on and see if it's interesting enough, and maybe you guys want to pick it up too. So also Prince Toki, I'm gonna go ahead and do this right now. I'm going to let me see here. I'm gonna strip you of your moderator powers on that account, and I'm gonna add you as a mod on your other account, just so that we can try and get that rep up a little bit more. So that maybe we can get you a Menchie, a membership at some point in the future. So feel free to use that one. Yes, there you go. So yeah, that's what's been going on. I also started watching a new show. recently I started watching Fallout, the new season. So I've been pretty Fallout's been pretty good, honestly. I didn't really talk too much about when season 1 came out. I think I was streaming when season 1 came out, but yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying my time watching Fallout season 2. I think it's pretty good so far. I watched like the first 2 episodes, so I guess I could talk a little bit about my if you see the icon on this one, it's hilarious, by the way. I can't really see it too well because it's too tiny. But yeah, when it comes to Fallout, I haven't seen Fallout yet. It's pretty good. I think it's good. I'm obsessed with the game lore of Fallout. It's so good. It is really good. So let me give my my take on Fallout and kind of my overall history with the game as a whole, because I did used to play it quite a bit back in the day, and I have really enjoyed it. It's been a long time since I played it though, so I'm not too caught up. I think I stopped playing after Fallout New Vegas. That was like the last game that I really played a lot of. I think that one may be my favorite out of all of. I played 3 and New Vegas. I didn't play the original ones. I do know the lore of them just because that was around the time that I was really getting in super deep into the lore of it. But yeah, so Fallout 3 and Vegas were my favorite ones for sure. Fallout New Vegas was peak. Yes, Fallout New Vegas is so good. I heard it's getting a remake or a remaster or something along those lines within the next couple years here or so. So I'm super excited when that comes out. But yeah, I didn't really play Fallout 4 just because I thought it looked kind of like ass to me. I don't know, it just didn't really interest me. It looked too clean, I guess. It didn't really give me that. I thought Fallout has always been interesting because of like the human experimentations. New Vegas is godlike. Yes, it is, Train. It is super great. And I don't know, something about 4 just didn't interest me. It just looked too clean. The story, I watched some of the stuff on the story before it came out, or like when it was coming out, and it just didn't really interest me that much. Welcome in Infinity. So I just kind of skipped out on it. I wasn't super big into Fallout 4. Like I didn't end up buying it just because it didn't really pique my interest that much. It was like one of those things where I finished New Vegas back in the day, and it was just like such a perfect experience for me that once I saw Fallout 4 and I saw the direction that it was going in, I was like, yeah, it's not super interesting. And so after that, I just kind of dropped Fallout, and then I know that the 76 debacle happened, and that was its own big thing. In fact, I like it more than Elden Ring. That's crazy because I know you like Elden Ring a lot. So yeah, I saw that there was a whole thing that came out with Fallout 76, and then I just kind of put the franchise on a shelf for a little while and just kind of forgot about it. And then when season 1 of Fallout, the TV show, came out, I started picking it up again, and I started watching season 1. I didn't really talk about it too much when I was streaming during that time, just because I didn't really think it was like relevant that much. But I did really enjoy season 1, and I thought season 1 was pretty fun. And season 2 is following in that same thread where I'm really enjoying what's going on. I think that it kind of, I like the comedy in it. I've always kind of liked the kind of dark humor that a lot of Fallout has, and I think that the show does a decent job of capturing it. And yeah, just overall, I've really been enjoying season 2. If you guys haven't seen it yet, definitely check it out. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I think that even if you guys don't play the games, I think you'll still enjoy it. I still think it's if anything, I think watching the TV show will get you more interested in wanting to find out what happens in the game lore. So I've seen some criticisms about the TV show, saying that they don't really like that it doesn't follow the game lore and stuff exactly, and that's it's kind of something that's just at this point I'm kind of getting used to. About TV shows not exactly following things that happen in the game. I think as long as it nails the tone, and even if it contradicts some stuff here and there, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm not super bothered by it as much as I maybe would have been a little while ago, or maybe like a couple years ago. I've just been trying to appreciate like just whether or not it captures the tone and that sort of thing. So TV show kind of gives the world a base. Yeah. So I definitely think that the TV show, I think as someone who's played Fallout, like I said, it's been a while since I played Fallout 3 and New Vegas, but like from what I remember when I played those games, it's a good intro. Like I think it does kind of, it gives that vibe of what I imagine what I remember those games being. So Yeah, just overall, I think it's a good time. It's a good show. I definitely recommend checking it out. There are definitely some creepy aspects to it too, which is always what kind of intrigued me about the vaults of Fallout, is that there's like a lot of human experimentation and a lot of creepy stuff that happens inside the vaults, and I think that the show kind of touches on that a little bit. I would like if they touched on it a little bit more, but like I said, if you the lore for Fallout is super expansive, and if you really want to, you can definitely check it out. Like it's one of those things where you can definitely check it out yourself if you want more of that, and you can definitely play the games too, because the games are also really good. I will say that I think that 3 and 4 getting a remaster are kind of like, I think that will be a better introduction for a lot of people once those do get remasters, because yeah, those are the 2 games that I would always recommend people to try out for Fallout. Just because Fallout New Vegas is like such a great RPG. I think it's, from what I remember, it's actually done by the same devs that worked on the original 2 Fallouts. And then I think that that studio went bankrupt, and then they sold the rights to Bethesda, right? I think that's kind of the timeline of it. And then when New Vegas was coming out, or was in production, they outsourced it back to some of the original creators of those first 2 Fallout games. And I think that's why it kind of works so well. Yeah, but 3 and 4 are really good. 3 and New Vegas are really good. 4, like I said, not really my cup of tea. So, yeah, it was pretty good so far, though. I'm excited to see. I'm on episode 2 of season 4, so I'm going to. I think there are 4 episodes right now, 4 or 5. So I'm gonna catch up to it over the next couple days. I may not be able to get to it within the next couple days, just because I am gonna be pretty busy. Obviously, with playing Genshin in my, like, when I get spare time, I'm gonna be playing Genshin, Wuwa, and that's pretty much it. Those 2. But I know Genshin's story is probably gonna be long as fuck. Usually that's at least like 5 or 6 hours, so I'm gonna have to lock in for that one tomorrow when that comes out. And yeah, so back to other gacha news, though. I saw that Silver Palace's new beta is out, and a little bit more details have come out on the gacha system of it, and it looks like I won't be playing Silver Palace, guys. So unless they change the gacha system, I'll most likely not be picking that one up. Fallout is one of my favorite settings, like the after wars, like that after war stuff. Yeah, I think that the setting for Fallout is really cool. I really like games that have that kind of 50s, 60s aesthetic, and I think that both BioShock and Fallout kind of they get that down super well, especially with the soundtracks for it too. If you guys tuned into the karaoke, you saw that I sang a couple of those older songs that are kind of in those games. So yeah, but then again, Bethesda, they will ruin a New Vegas remaster. I'm not confident. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't, but we'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic, because I would like to see it remastered, because yeah, Fallout has never been really known for like the way the game looks. I don't think the games have like aged very well. Kind of the same thing with a lot of Bethesda games. But if they're going to remaster it, I hope it looks like they kind of keep all the good stuff, maybe modernize a couple things here and there, but just update it to make it look retro futuristic kind of. Yeah, that's the vibe that those games give off. So but yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out BioShock if you haven't, because it's kind of adjacent to Fallout in a lot of ways, in a lot of aspects. But yeah, so back to Silver Palace. Most likely Silver Palace, I will not be checking it out, because it has a 50-50 system, and it's the exact same copy pasted gacha system from Genshin, and I'm sick of that at this point. If it was either a guaranteed gacha system, like after a certain amount of pulls you're guaranteed the character, or if it was just like skins, then I would have been a little bit more interested. But as it is right now, things are subject to change, because it most likely is not coming out this year. It may come out next year. But yeah, most likely going to be dropping it, unfortunately, or not dropping it, but I'm most likely not going to be following it anymore, just because as soon as I saw it has that 50-50 system, I was just like, ooh, okay, maybe not. Because 50-50 systems, I feel like as the game gets older too, it just feels worse to pull on banners, you know? Because at first it's kind of okay, because yeah, we're getting new characters, new shiny things, right? But then as it goes on, it just gets more and more frustrating to deal with. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be following it. I really like the aesthetic though. I really like the way the game looks. But yeah, just I'm sick of, like, I juggle too many gacha games at this point, and I can't keep justifying putting on another one. So unless I drop another game, unless like Uwa gets dropped later on in between now and then, I'm probably not going to pick up Silver Palace. So what else? We have JJK to talk about. I finally watched the first 2 episodes of the Culling Games, and what's just to know, what's everyone's what's the common consensus? Do people like it or do people not like it? Because in typical contrarian fashion, whatever people are saying, I have to go against the grain on it. So what is kind of, have you guys seen the online discussion around the Culling Games so far? Because if you guys have, tell me what people are kind of thinking right now, because this can go a couple different ways. I don't know. But I did watch the 2 episodes over the past couple days. I know we were gonna wait until Cutie9 popped into chat to talk about it a little bit more, but I don't know if they're here right now. But yeah, I did watch them. I did watch the 2 new episodes of JJK. So what else? The what now? Never heard of it. Jujutsu Kaisen, the new episodes for the Culling Games. Sorry guys, I'm trying to finish my my energy drink before it gets too lukewarm. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys have heard the I recently got back into Risk of Rain 2. Let's go. Yeah, have you guys heard what's going on with Jujutsu Kaisen yet? Because if not, I'll just give you guys my thoughts on it for Jujutsu Kaisen season. This is season 3, right? Let me see. It's kind of weird because Jujutsu goes on hiatus. Jujutsu Kaisen season 3, right? Pretty sure it's season 3. Yes, it is. I don't know how many episodes it is. Let's see. I know that last season was 24, but it went on a hiatus for 1 season and then it came back. Let me see. Jujutsu Kaisen, the Culling Games. Can I get a Mal, please? Okay, well, I guess we're just going on my anime list. Let's see. Seasonal anime, top anime, seasonal. There it is. It is... Doesn't say. Are we dead ass? What the fuck? Okay, well, rip, never mind. I guess we can wait until Cutie9 pops into chat to talk a little bit more about Jujutsu Kaisen. We can wait a little bit, since I know that they're a huge Jujutsu Kaisen fan. But I guess we should talk a little bit about the game that we're playing today, since that's what the stream is, you know? So are you guys excited for this game? I don't know really anything about it other than that Yudi's done it and then that we're playing the remake of this game. When I was making the thumbnail for it, I was looking at the screenshots for this game. I was thinking, damn, this looks insane. This looks pretty crazy. I don't know how crazy it's going to be. I don't know if you guys have seen, I've really felt this. I've been noticing, I'm actually very interested. Yeah. So there's a thing that's been going on with like some of the remakes that we've been playing recently where I go back and after I've finished, hopefully it's really good. I'm really hoping it is. But yeah, there's been a thing that's been going on with some of the remakes that we've been playing for some of these games where I think it loses out on a little bit for the for kind of the horror and kind of the creepy imagery that a lot of the original ones have had, where I think that it does overall look better, but they kind of lose out on some stuff that they kind of originally had. And I don't know if you guys feel that. I kind of felt that a little bit when we were playing Crooked Man, I think. Because don't get me wrong, the game does look a lot better for the Steam version, but I just think that maybe the remake is not as creepy as it used to be. And I was kind of noticing that with this one when I was looking at screenshots and stuff, when I was comparing some of the screenshots from the remake, from the original grain, or the analog grain of the original as a vibe. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. This one, it looks cleaner for sure, but I don't necessarily know if it's going to be as scary. Because yeah, some of those older RPG games were pretty like grotesque with the imagery and it's more freaky. I don't know if it's still going to be there in this one. We'll have to wait and see once we actually start playing it. But yeah, I also kind of felt that with Mad Father a little bit too when we played the remake of that one last week. And I went back and watched some of some old Markiplier videos and seen like his playthrough of it. And I don't know, just it feel like someone was a little lost in updating it to make it look more pretty, I guess, more modern. And I don't know. Leaves to the imagination, horror of the mind. Yeah, I think that something's a little lost there. So, we'll see. We'll see when we play the remake. Who knows? Does the game have shadow monsters? Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know too much about this game. I'm going in pretty blind on this one. But yeah, I guess we should talk about some of Yudi's previous games. I know that when we played a lot of them, some of you guys weren't here yet, so I don't think Fall Down was here in chat, and neither was Prince Toki when we were doing kind of a speed run, not really speed run, but just kind of going through all of the different games that Yudi has done. I'll give you guys my Cliff Note versions. I kind of know this game. I vaguely remember it, but I don't remember anything about it. So a lot of this will be refresher for me, honestly. I probably watched it at some point and I just don't remember exactly what it is. I'm very familiar with all Yudi's games. Yeah. So I think for me personally, Yudi's games are kind of a mixed bag. And let me bring up my playlist of all the ones that we've played previously. So we've done Crooked Man, the Sandman, the Boogeyman, and the Hanged Man, Mermaid Swamp, and obviously today we're doing Paranoiac. And I know that there's also Insanity. That's another one that we're probably going to be checking out at some point in the future. But I thought Crooked Man was great. I loved Crooked Man. There were some gameplay problems that I thought were kind of frustrating with it. I thought we backtrack a lot on stuff, and just overall there were definitely some gameplay moments that could have been maybe ironed out a little bit better, especially with a remake of it. But I did really enjoy the Crooked Man. I think it's some of the best that the RPG Maker genre has to offer as a whole. Granted, the genre is not super big. There's not that many games, but I do think it's easily, like, there were moments where I got very emotional with David's story. I thought that he was a great protagonist to follow. I thought that the enemy was intriguing enough. And just overall, there was some suspension of disbelief here and there, but overall, like, and another thing too that I really enjoyed about it was that the friend group that he had were actually good friends, and I really liked that a lot. I like that the friends, his friend circle was they were actually helpful and not just a bunch of assholes, and not just like I really sympathize with a lot of the characters. I think that his emotional struggle with his mother having amnesia and just struggling with that portion of it, I thought that it was very powerful, very well executed, and very realistic. So I really enjoyed the Crooked Man. I think it has to rank at least within my top 5 of RPG Maker horror games. It's really strong. It's really good. So that's where that one lands for me. I could easily see why a lot of people like that one the most. I kind of have to agree with them. The Sandman was kind of a mixed bag. I agree, not all of the games are amazing, but I give Yuri props. Yeah. So another one was Sandman. That was another one that we played. I think we played that one right after Crooked Man, and my dog is mimicking, guys. So if you hear them, they're sleeping. They're taking a nap. But yeah, so another one is the Sandman. That one was a little bit more mixed for me. My track record for Yuri's games kind of go like I like one game and then I go back to another game, and then I like that previous one even more, and then I play the next one, and then I like the previous one more than that's kind of how it goes. So Sandman, I was more mixed on it because it wasn't very I was expecting more horror from it. I was hoping that it would be more of a horror game, and that's not really what it was. It was kind of more of a coming of age story, more of a kind of ethereal, supernatural type game. It was a very different experience. So I don't think it was bad. It's just that it wasn't, when I go from a game like Crooked Man, give Doggo lots of love. I will after stream. Probably gonna go play soccer with them or something, but yeah, so that was kind of my thoughts on Sandman. It was it was a little bit more of a mixed bag. I didn't think it was bad, but I definitely think it was a little bit more confusing, I guess. I just went into it with different expectations because I went in from the Crooked Man, which was very horror pilled, very horror adjacent, a lot of horror elements in that one, and I think it executed all of them very well, to a game that was a lot more of a coming of age story, I guess. And another thing too that I think Sandman is when they started introducing the voice acting, if I remember correctly. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's when they started introducing the voice acting for that one, and that's where I think it started becoming a little bit of a mixed bag. But yeah, just overall, I think Sandman wasn't a bad game, but little mix. And then the Boogeyman is where I started having problems with a lot of the gameplay choices, because is the voice acting good? No, unfortunately not. I wish I could say that it was, but the voice acting was rough around the edges, to put it mildly. So, yeah, there are honestly parts where I just kind of wish that I just turned off the voice acting completely. I don't know if you could, but I think it's a standard whenever you boot up the game that it always has the voice acting. But yeah, the Boogeyman is where I think that the voice acting is kind of at its worst, and also where the gameplay was at its most frustrating, because throughout each playthrough we were trying to get the true ending for each one of those, for each one of the games, and the conditions to meet the requirements for the true ending were so frustrating at times, were so confusing and convoluted, and just a lot of the quick time events, there's no like quick save function in the game, so there were oftentimes a lot of like cheap out deaths and stuff where you would die doing something and then it would respawn you at a completely different point. And yeah, just overall, I think that the Boogeyman was kind of rough. I get what they were going for. There were a lot of themes in the Boogeyman that I really liked. It's just that the kind of Saw aspect of the main villain just didn't really land for me. They were kind of campy at times. They felt more like a Scooby-Doo villain than they did a actual threatening villain. And you could do a serial killer slash Scooby-Doo type villain well, but it just, unfortunately, it didn't land, and it just kind of came across as campy at best and was a little all over the place. I think that I get what the narrative through line they were going for was with the Boogeyman, because I really like the idea of Keith, I think, is the main guy, him having kind of a strange relationship with his wife, and him building it up and stuff, and like him trying like his I guess another thing that kind of fell flat for me too was his motivations for things, because if you guys, spoilers for the Boogeyman, but we played it like over 7 months ago, so it's been a while since we played that one, so I'm going to spoil it. But the main motivation was that his son died, and his son died in, I think, in an accident, and the father, Keith, like blames himself for his son dying, and like on paper it is a decent motivation for stuff, and that's why him and his wife are kind of estranged and stuff. It's just when you put everything in a vacuum and you kind of look at it, like you take a step back and you look at it, the situation that they're in, the stuff that's going on, and just overall, like, for how everything was working out there, it just didn't make for a compelling story. I know that quite a few of the chatters when we were playing that one were saying that like that's kind of how it is, just like that's how it is for a lot of people. and that sort of thing when it comes to like a child passing and stuff. And I get that. I get that that's how it is, but I'm just saying, like, for a narrative, for a story to be interesting and engaging, I think that there needed to be something, there needed to be a little bit more motivation there in order for me to really buy it, you know, in order for it to really sell it to me. And yeah, just I guess in general, Keith came across as just an asshole to his wife straight up, and then they try to like play the Uno reverse card on you, where it's just like, oh, actually Keith is a really good husband, and blah 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 blah. And it's just like, I didn't get that at all from the 6.5 hours we played that game for. So I don't know if it, like, obviously it didn't land well enough for me for it to work, and just overall, just it was a little all over the place in my opinion. I get what they were going for. It's just that the execution of it felt a little flat. And then the Hanged Man, I think that one is my least favorite one, because it had a lot of the same narrative issues that the Boogeyman had, but I think even worse for some of the characters. And then on top of that, the gameplay was also kind of frustrating. One thing I'll give Unity props for is I love how they integrate their characters from previous games. I think that that's really cool. I do think that that is a really cool addition to do how to do things and that sort of stuff, because obviously Keith is a main player, and I was lurking on that one, I think. Yeah. I remember Keith is a main player for the or a main character in the Hanged Man. So in the Hanged Man, I thought it made me kind of like Keith a little bit more, because he has gone through his full character arc, even if I think personally it wasn't super earned. But it did endear me to his character a little bit more in this one, kind of seeing him post his character arc and seeing him kind of be the best version of himself at this point in the game. And I just wish he was like that in the other game, you know, maybe just a little bit. And I think the main character kind of fell flat for me. I felt that their motivations for a lot of the things that they do were just frustrating, and just came across as I think that the narrative in the Hanged Man was easily the weakest link, and I think that it just didn't work overall for me personally. If I had to rate the games, or I guess we should also talk about Mermaid Swamp, because that's another one. This one is completely unrelated, but I actually think Mermaid Swamp is one of my favorite from Yudi's. If I think Crooked Man is my favorite out of all the games we played from them, I think Mermaid Swamp probably is my second favorite, because I think that the intrigue is really good. I think that the overall story of it was intriguing, and I like the mystery that it presented. I think the imagery of the body horror that it has in it is also really cool. And just overall, I think a lot of things in Mermaid Swamp, like the tone was really consistent in that one, and the atmosphere also was really good too. I think some of the puzzles, if you can even call them that, were kind of all over the place. I've noticed a trend with a lot of these games is that the actual puzzle parts of them are the gameplay aspect of it is usually like pretty hit or miss. It's pretty vague, and I always need a walkthrough whenever we play any of these games in order to do them. But I think that the narrative for Mermaid Swamp was pretty cool. I think that the characters are kind of annoying here, like for the most part, but I need to finish the VOD for Mermaid Swamp. I think Mermaid Swamp was pretty good. I think in hindsight, I like it more, because I think that was the first Yudi game that I played, but in retrospect, I actually like it quite a bit. So I think, again, just the voice acting kind of is kind of hit or miss. And another thing too is a lot of the characters at some it's kind of weird, because outside of David, I think that a lot of the characters in their introduction to their games are kind of frustrating to be around for main characters, but then whenever they show up in other games, they're actually a lot better. Unfortunately, Mermaid Swamp doesn't have that luxury of having other games that the protagonists can kind of pop in and out from. So unfortunately, a lot of the protagonists are just kind of annoying, and they don't really seem like a group of friends. And that's my biggest critique of it. Is just like the characters just don't feel like friends. They just feel like they feel like maybe mutuals at best. I don't know. They don't seem super close with each other. So that's kind of my thoughts on Mermaid Swamp. I do really like it though. I like the tone and I like the story. I think that the themes that it presents are very interesting. It kind of has that creepy town vibe for the game, and it is a relatively self-contained story, which I appreciate. And yeah, so that's kind of my thoughts on all of the games we've played from Yuri thus far. There are a lot of games that they've done. We'll probably get, I want to say that the next one we'll probably play from them is probably Insanity. At some point, I don't know when. We'll see how. I think that for Yuri, I took a long break from their games because I think the Hanged Man was kind of my breaking point for a lot of the games, where I had to take a break from them. I was getting so frustrated with it. So I'm excited to see where Paranoiac goes. I'm excited to try it out. I hope it's good. I hope it is a shorter game, so I hope that it's a little bit more narratively cohesive, and I hope that the horror lands a little bit more compared to some of the other ones. If Prince Toki is still here, what was your just a question, and anyone else in the chat that's a fan of Yuri's, what are your guys' favorite Yuri games before we get started on this Paranoiac? I'll probably say about it an hour into the stream we'll actually start, and then since the game is pretty short, we'll probably have a lot of time to yap and just kind of hang out and talk about random stuff after the game. So, but out of all the ones we've played, which one is your guys' favorite? I'm assuming a lot of you guys are going to say Crooked Man, because I do think that that one is easily one of the best when it comes to, that's a tough one. Yeah, so even if it's one that I haven't played yet, feel free to list it. If anything, listing one that I haven't played yet will make me more interested to want to play it. Not going to lie, I like the aesthetic or vibe from Mermaid Swamp. I think that the mystery and a lot of the narrative through lines of Mermaid Swamp and just overall the tone is really good. I think that Mermaid Swamp is super great. I think it's really underrated. I wish more people would talk about it, because I think that and the thing too is like the twist of the game, even though it's a little hard to, like, suspension of disbelief is a little difficult for me, I still think it's so horrifying and creepy that it's just like, I'm just like disturbed hearing and seeing it, you know? So I think Mermaid Swamp is really strong. It's a very strong game. I just think that personally for me, I prefer like the character interactions and how they interact and the overall the arcs of them. And that's where Crooked Man just nails it for me all the time, because I think that all of the characters in the Crooked Man are likable. They're all very well done. I'm interested in all of them. And I think that the Crooked Man in general is just a very good game when it comes to the narrative of it. And that's where Mermaid Swamp falls apart a little bit, is the characters are all kind of annoying. So, okay, I'll rewatch the VOD for that one. Yeah. I think I've warmed up to it. I may have been a little critical on it since that was my first Yuri game, and we are obviously comparing it to a lot of other RPG Maker games that we played previously that have a little bit more consistent narrative through lines. But I do think that looking back on that, I like that one more. So, like I do like that one more than I did originally. So, I do like the Crooked Man the most. Yeah, I really enjoyed the just overall, because the thing is too is even when the things in Crooked Man happen, and like the stuff that David's doing, he even acknowledges like he's at least self-aware of the shit that he's doing, that it doesn't make sense, you know? Like he's a dude that's kind of down on his luck. He's cursed in a way. And he acknowledges that fact several times. And it's just like, he's going through a lot of stuff. His girlfriend left him. His mom, I don't think his mom passed away. I don't think she passed away at that point. Or did she? I don't remember exactly how the story goes. But either she passed away recently, or she was in the, like, she still has amnesia and she doesn't remember him. And it doesn't look like there's any hope that she will turn around, you know? And he's literally just a dude that's, like, he's just lost, and he's just doing anything. Because the game, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to take place kind of like, I think in the 90s, somewhere around there. So it's just like, it's not like he could just doom scroll on Twitter, you know? He could doom scroll on TikTok for a few hours, just doing nothing. At that point, what does he have left to do? Sit there and watch cable, you know? So I think that my suspension of disbelief for him to like want to go out on an adventure sort of really worked for that game. So, but there's another game Yuri did make, I haven't checked out yet, but it's a mystery game. It's called Pedestal. Yeah. The other one that we need to check out at some point is called Insanity. That's another one that I want to check out with you guys at some point in the future. And that's another one that quite a few people know about. That's pretty popular. So we will be most likely checking that one out at some point too. It's just that one doesn't have the same visuals. I don't know if it's gotten a remake the same way all of these other ones have. So I think that the visuals are a little hit or miss. on that one compared to some of these. So that's their first game. Yeah. Like I said, overall, Yuri is kind of a mixed bag for me when it comes to their games. I get what they go for in some of the games. It's just I think that the thematic, like the themes don't always nail necessarily 100%. But I do think that when they hit a game that's really strong, I feel like it hits really hard. Like there were times where in Crooked Man where I was getting I think I was getting pretty emotional during some of those parts. Like, and I haven't really felt that in a RPG Maker horror game. Like, I don't really feel that super often in some of the ones that we play. So the fact that it was like able to hit on a lot of those notes is really powerful. And I think that Mermaid Swamp, just the twist of it and the underlying narrative of everything is what's really freaky, and that's what carries that game a lot. So, yeah, I think with that though, maybe we'll talk a little bit more about Silent Hill F after the stream, because I did a little bit more research on Silent Hill F and just kind of wanted to wrap my thoughts on that one. I think after we finish this game, I'll talk a little bit more about that game and kind of go in depth a little bit more about my thoughts on it, because I did want to sit on it a little bit and kind of wrap my head around everything, do a little bit more research on the game, just to give myself full context of where I kind of land on it. And I think after doing a little bit more research, just a quick, in case you guys aren't around at the end of the stream, depending on how long the game is, I think Silent Hill F is, I think I like it even more than I did before, knowing more context. And just kind of my overall thoughts when we finished that game was I wish that a little bit more of the narrative was presented not through the in-game journal and more through the actual game itself, you know, instead of the game being so vague. I really wish at some points they would have integrated the lore of the characters and stuff a little bit more organically, instead of it just being relegated to exposition dump in a journal. So I would have loved a cutscene of just like kind of spitballing real quick before we start the game. I know I said that we were going to, but for Silent Hill F, I would have loved if like we got to see maybe a cutscene, or we had like a little playable moment of all the characters when they were growing up together, just to kind of like solidify the friend group of them a little bit more, because I see how much lore there is in the journal for stuff, and it makes me wish that we had just gotten like a quick little intro for the characters of just like maybe if you wanted to add in like a little horror element there with them when they were kids, and like kind of seeing weird stuff going on in the town. But like we get to see them be friends, because by the time the game starts, we don't understand, like the friend group has already kind of fallen apart and everything's kind of all over the place. And I think just like a little bit more from the characters in the beginning, just to kind of solidify that point of that they were all really close with each other, would have made it even more interesting, of like finding out the mystery of like how things went wrong, you know, near the once the game actually does get started, once we are in the beginning of the game. I know it's all in Hinako's head, but yeah, that's I'll talk a little bit more about it after we finish this game. But yeah, I really enjoy the lore though for the game. It was super well done, and I really love the art direction of it. It's super pretty. But all right, let me get the game booted up here for you guys. Let me see here. Let me move you guys over, and let's see. All right. Don't know if game capture is going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. It does not look like it's working. Let me try exiting out of it real quick and see if it will pop back up. Sorry, add it. Let me go ahead and get the audio. Let me actually turn off that audio real quick and then see if I can get game audio working. Okay, good. Should be good there. And then now we just need to get the game to capture. All right. Oh, that is way too big. Hold up. All right, let me move it over a little bit here. Luckily, I'm not playing this in a super tiny window because it actually has windowed mode, so yay. All right. It is booted up. We are ready to go. I'm actually going to go grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So I'm going to leave you guys here on the screen. Feel free to listen to the static. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Can you guys not hear it? Let me see. It's super faint. It's there, but it's not super loud. It just kind of sounds like white noise, honestly. Yeah, I wanted to get some water because I don't think this one's voice acted, so I'm most likely going to be reading quite a bit. So make sure to moisten my throat. So, all right. Let me see. Can you guys hear that? Like the little clicking. I'll try and turn it up a little bit. Yes, I hear. Okay. Alrighty. Without further ado, let's get started. All right. Let's do this. Paranoiac. This is a horror game. It contains scares and grotesque content, so be cautious. Also, parts of the game contain discriminatory language, but the author does not mean to condone discrimination. Please adhere to the following rules to prevent trouble. If these rules conflict with the rules on the author's site, the rules on the site take priority, so please check. No repurposing resources, no redistribution of the game files, except for translations. Do not cut the end credits from the video of the game. Okay. Cool. I will say there's one thing that's changed already about the game that I noticed when I was making the thumbnail was, and I kind of like the original one more, was the starting screen used to be creepier. Let me see. Let me pull up the previous starting screen so you guys can see. This is what the starting screen used to look like. And this is what it looks like now. So that's kind of, I think it's a little bit of a downgrade. This is what it used to look like. So I think this is way freakier, in my opinion. But this is what I say, where I think that some of the remake stuff for remakes, something's lost a little bit. Something that I think used to be kind of creepier. Trying to update it. It doesn't look as, doesn't hit the same. So, but yeah. All right, let's continue. It's a brain with a ghost in it. Yeah. I think that ghost looks really creepy. It's been 3 years since my aunt passed away. There's no bright flashing or rapid blinking in this game, right? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, Rousey. Well, it looks nice. Old screen versus new screen better. You like the new one more? The one with the one with like the brain and the rib cage in it, the one that we saw before we started. Because this is the new one. This is a new one. The one that I just showed was the old one. Due to a certain turn of events, I moved into the house that had been neglected ever since her death. I might actually have to turn up the volume on my end a little bit, because it is kind of quiet. I'll be cautious just in case. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't want to say yes just because I don't know. Let me see. I'll turn up the volume a little bit for you guys. This is a little low. I have to turn on mine a lot, actually. All right. Okay. Miki Takamura. This place sure has gotten dusty. I suppose it was left like this for 3 years. Actually, I also need to... I do remember this one more now. Yeah. I don't know anything about this one. Let me actually get the walkthrough up too. Sorry, guys. A little all over the place. Let me get the walkthrough up for it. Just so that we know what we are doing. All right, it's 6 days. Okay. And then let me actually just pull it up here and then pull up the chat. That way we are not, that way I can just read it without needing to exit out of the game over and over again. Because for some reason, the game wants to cut off the audio every time I do. So, okay. I'll take a look around the house. Nice. The sprites in this one look a lot different compared to the other games that they've done. A shoe shelf, there's a vase with withered flowers on top. There's a coat rack, there's a black coat on it. It is locked. For a remake, this one definitely has that indie feel. Wait. Check the shitter, a toilet. Bathroom sink gets dirty with water deposits. Water or waste bin. Oops, did not mean to do that. Let me move my mouse cursor out of the way so you guys don't see it. Bathroom. Bathtub, it's dirty with water deposits. Wash basin. Washing machine. Is there anything over here? No. Living room. A pretty nice area. Safe. Looks like it's locked. I wonder if there's something inside. I don't know the combination. Probably no need to open it right now. Okay. Ah, shit. Hold on. Back out. Okay. TV, a large television with a stand on it. Shelves, they hold DVDs and the like. What movie collection you got? Kitchen. 3-burner stove. There's an empty pot on top. The sink, it's dirty with water deposits. And a refrigerator. It still has food in it. Has this been in here for 3 years? Thought mom came by to clean up a few times after my aunt died. Terrible. For 3 years? Yeah. I don't even want to know what you're growing in there. Cupboard, it holds lots of plates. Yum, dusty food. I don't think dust is what's on it. I think it's mold. A landline phone. Kototsu? Kototsu? A trash can. There are a couple tissues inside. Closet contains futons and things. Okay. The, wasn't her hair gray? I mean, it's kind of gray. It's a little dark, though. Alright, let's look around. There's nothing. There's a big, giant-ass well right there. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. Yellow flowers. Weird. There aren't any other flowers, just weeds. It's so pretty. It's so pretty, it's kind of disturbing. An old well, it doesn't seem to have any water. That's right. This was an old house for sale that was bought and renovated. I wonder if that's why this thing is here. Sadako? Totally. 1,000,000%. Okay, well, I'm gonna go upstairs where all the creepy shit usually happens, right? How this normally goes. Locked. Let's actually check over here real quick. This is a pretty nice house. Aunt must have been making that. Oh, she must have been bringing that bread home. Because this is a nice place. Shelves. There's a vase with withered flowers on top. Can I open up the windows here? No. Okay. Locked. Anything in here? Nope. Okay. Well, all the doors are locked. In here. Their bathroom. Bedroom. What is this? Can I interact with the bed? No. Shelves, there's the lamp on top. A large desk, there's nothing in the drawers. How did the mom clean up cleaned out the desk and everything, but did not clean out the fridge? I don't understand. Shouldn't that be like the first thing you clean out? It's locked. Oh my god, there's nothing here. Okay. Locked too. This must be the study. It doesn't look locked, but it won't open. Everything's locked. Okay. To be fair, I hate cleaning out the fridge. Where's that phone? Is it in here? No. Where's the ringing coming from? Can I run? No, I cannot. Guys, where's the phone? Is it in here? Nani? Phone doko? Is that it? I don't think this is it, but... No large television? Is it in here? Okay, it's in the kitchen. That makes sense. It's Takamura. Who is this? Oh, Miki, you made it there already? How's your new home? Seems dusty, but it's nice and big. That's good to hear. Oh, your luggage should be arriving tomorrow. Thanks. Can I ask something? There's a locked door, or there are locked doors all around the house, but I don't know where the keys are. Do you know anything, Mom? You don't have them, do you? Keys? I don't suppose I would. She had an awful persecution complex. She went locking doors in her own house and even hid the keys. Stupid if you ask me. Well, you deal with that, would you? Call a locksmith if you have to. Bye now. Gee, thanks, Mom. Bye. Wow, so unhelpful. Ugh, is it that late already? I'll take a shower and sleep. I like the atmosphere of this game so far. It's pretty creepy. Okay, time to shower. No shower in here. Oh wait, it's downstairs, right? In here? No. Or is it over here? In here? Yeah, okay. Hardly done a thing, and yet I'm so tired. I have no motivation for anything. Do you guys need me to turn up the volume, or is it okay? I feel like it's still a little low. Guess I'll sort my luggage tomorrow. Tonight I'll sleep in that guest room right at the top of the stairs. Shower sprite. Crazy. Oh, wash basin. I think volume is good. Okay. All right, let's go upstairs and Mimir. What was that sound? Why did this clock stop ticking? Okay. The coat rack fell over. There's something in the coat pocket. Aha! Obtained a key. Wonder what this key is. I have no idea where it goes. Searching's a pain, so I'll just sleep for now. Interesting. Guest room. Feels unpleasant sleeping in someone else's bed, but oh well. If this house has been sitting here for 3 years, you should probably wash those sheets because they're going to be super dusty. What is that noise? Bed bugs? Sounds like a whole lot of bed bugs. Yeah, right. A dream? I don't really remember what it was. Come to think of it, I forgot to take my pills. Maybe that's why I woke up. I'll go to the kitchen and take them with water. Day 1. This game is very somber. There's not a lot of noise. All we have is our thoughts and this fucking clock right here. A giant rat could be a possibility too. Not the rat. Okay. Water. Cupboard. Kitchen counter. Okay. Use the pill. Oh, we have an inventory? Items. Ah, okay. I hope it doesn't get like super loud for you guys, like out of nowhere. Ooh. Where was that? What the hair? Gross. Why did it come out of the pipes? Ah, this is some it shit right here. Disgusting. I'll have to call the plumber tomorrow. I just want to get some sleep. A real pig is kind of scary. Yeah, that's super interesting. I don't think we've seen that before, using like real imagery. I mean, I think we've seen it in some games, some RPG Maker games, but it's not super common, especially not with the like showing actual real like hands. So okay. Isn't there like a Japanese legend involving hair? Yeah, there's several, I think. Oh, that's sound. Do I even want to know what this is? Do I even want to know what's going on? What was that? I'm gonna be turning on every light in this damn house, I swear. I'm gonna run up the electric bill. It's fine, guys. It's just a fridge. It's just a fridge, right? Really, it's just a fridge. Investigate the scary noise. Now you gotta get right. You gotta get underneath your covers and stay there, because the demons know that the covers are an impenetrable force field. Welcome in, QD9. Oh no, I'm late again. Welcome in. Just glad you can make it. We just started the game, so you're not missing out on too much. Missed out on a little bit of the yapping. No reason to go out. What am I looking for? Is it over here? It's locked. Okay, I think I have to check the doors, maybe. Locked. Use the key on something? Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe not. Big door that was previously locked. Ooh, we got some mold growing here. Yikes. Well, I thought this door wouldn't open. Why is it open now? Ew, that's a stain. Large bookcase filled with practical books. Why are we in this house again? Because it's our aunt's house, our recently deceased aunt's. There are really a lot of books here. Most of them are about sewing and piano. There's even a book on color psychology. What is color psychology? Color psychology concerns the impressions and sense of harmony people feel about colors. It can relate to psychology, art, design, and construction. Examples of impressions. Passion is red, happiness is yellow, peace is green, silence is blue, clarity is orange, gentleness is pink, lethargy is gray, and then purity is nothing. Okay. There's a big-ass stain on the floor. What's this stain? I wonder if I need to replace this rug. I'll buy a new one later. Is this where the aunt died? Nah, I'm good, Chief. What? Oh, it's our aunt. What is that thing? It's runtime. It's coming toward me. No, gross. I have to get outside. Ah, perfect. Yes, I love it when the it won't open. I might actually die. I have to find somewhere, or I need to hide somewhere. I didn't save. Am I cooked? Where am I going? It's locked. Just Auntie saying hello. Ah, shit. Retry. Please tell me I didn't have to restart. Okay, good. Let's go this way. Ah, damn it. Okay. Hold on. It says... get a game over, but I have the option to retry. So day 1, hiding place under the kototsu in the traditional room. First floor, east, upper door, right in the living room, down in the kitchen. Wait, where's the traditional room? I don't remember. Now I might die again. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. In here, maybe? And then over this way? Aha. Hehe. Am I good? Okay, we made it. We're good. What? Morning? I mean, there are worse places you could sleep. Did I fall asleep? That thing is gone. What is that? Why are we not freaking the hell out? Really? What was that? What was that thing last night? A dream? But it felt too real. I was actually under the kototsu. Anyway, it disappeared, so whatever. I'm sure it was a dream. It's disturbing me, so I'll forget about it. That's some copium. I can never sleep there. See, I told you guys, the demons, they can't get under a blanket. It's the impenetrable force field that all demons and ghosts must follow the rules of. If there's a human underneath there, that's off limits, you know? There's no way. Today I need to clean up and sort out the house. And first I need to call a plumber. Looks like your water's working just fine. I couldn't find any real abnormalities, and the pipes outside aren't clogged either. Carry a blanket everywhere? Yes. Carry it over your head, that way they'll just think you're another ghost too. Well, last night, hair came out along with the water. The house was empty for 3 years, wasn't it? I'm sure it was built up gunk that came out. At any rate, it should work without issue now. I see. Sorry, it has to be on a bed or something similar to a bed. I mean, it's on a kototsu is a table, so it's on top of a table. Well then, I'll be off. Keep an eye on it, and if anything goes wrong with the water, contact me. Thank you very much. Nice. Built up gunk. I wonder if that kind of thing happens. Well, as long as it works now. Right. The key I found yesterday, I should check to see what it opens. Okay. Day 2. Let me actually check our journal. Because we have items. I always carry around to write with it. Okay, I can't check it. Never mind. Check the phone, maybe? Landline phone. Oh, wait, it says, no, taking your pills in the kitchen every day has gameplay benefits. So, take our pills. Okay. Did that do anything? I can't see my health, but okay, so on day 2, let's go up here. Let's go back and check the study. The study, that strange thing, came out of there yesterday in my dream. That's it. Sure enough, there isn't anyone. I must have been tired and had a weird dream. Books don't just fall off the shelf. A book that fell out. That surprised me. Why did it suddenly fall? There's something stuck in this book. The safe combination is star Yuriko hashtag. I'm sure I can't forget my own name. Stuck on the note in my diary. Okay, well now we can go open the combination to the safe. Oh, wait. It says, be sure to check the center of the bookcase for a later puzzle. Use the key from your inventory to unlock the aunt's room on the second floor, east bottom right door. No. East bottom right, this way. Aunt is trying to give us a sign. Bottom right. Aha, this one. A trash can, it's stuffed with trash. There's something written on this paper. Beautiful things are fake. Beauty is only there to hide something. Ominous. Stuck the note in my diary. Small shelves. Flowers are wilted. Old laptop computer. It's old, but it turns on okay, but it's locked by a password. Surely it wouldn't be the same thing for the safe, right? There's no shift, though. Yeah. All right. We'll come back to this. Because we can't do the shift for the... Ah, shit. Okay. And then this way. Can I open any of these other doors with this key? No. Okay, so it's a one-time use. Okay, so... Did we find both notes in here? I don't think there was anything else. Check this. Bookshelf. Nothing in here. Nothing in there. There's just one note, I think. Okay, I guess that's it. Back out. And then down this way. A phone. I'm still gonna say, this is a nice house. It's Takamura. Ah, Miss Takamura. This is your assistant, Hayakawa. How are you faring? No real progress, though it's not getting worse either. I see, I see. Ah, so I hear you moved recently? It's been in that area for, I've been in that area for work before. It's a very nice, quiet place, so please take the opportunity to convalesce. By the way, I put together everything about the binding for the new book, so I'll fax it to you tonight. Be sure to give it a once over. Please do. Bye then. Okay, so she's an author. He sure sounds at ease. Wish that were me. But I'm being made to write romance novels I don't want to write. Preferable to being given up on, I guess. With my illness, I'm a writer who can't write. I'd better write at least a little soon enough. Ghost is a shy roommate. If, so I gotta ask. I gotta know. If a ghost is a relative of yours, do they get to live for free after you take over their place? Or do they have to pay rent now because you technically own the place? Legally. How does it work? Sway. And then after this, I go to the garden. Aha. She should write ghost stories for the house she's in. Yeah, she should. Got full of flowers. Now that I look at it, these are artificial, and there's traces of digging near the roots. Is something buried here? Honestly, I'd let them live for free. It's like having a friend. Obtained a key. If you have a ghost roommate or a demon roommate, you can use them to ward off any people that might try and break into your place. Bearing a key here to hide it. Is this all part of the persecution complex Mom told me about? So as long as they don't jump scare me every 5 seconds, they can live free all they want. Okay. I only read one manga where a ghost pays rent. What do I use these keys on? Can I use them on anything? Let me go upstairs and see. West. Bottom right door for one of the keys. I wonder who came by. I need to answer the door. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Who is it? Ah. Excuse me, is this Miss Miki Takamura's house? Yes, who would you be? I'm Shinji Miura. I live in room 302 at the apartment across the street. It seems they misdelivered your luggage, so I came to bring it over. Oh, sorry to bother you. Well, I thoughtlessly stamped for it. The delivery person didn't even seem to notice. Sus! Hell no. Red flag! So the luggage is rather heavy, and there's quite a bit of it. If you let me in, I'll carry it for you. No, you shouldn't. I can carry it myself. Please don't worry about it. I used to do physical labor. Well, all right. Girl has no sense of danger. That is weird as fuck. Yes, stranger, please come into my place. There we go. I can just leave it here, yes? Yes, thank you very much. I wish I could thank you. How about some tea? There's some tea among the luggage. You sure? Well then, I'll gladly accept. Sus. Oh, so you're a writer, Miss Takamura. That's amazing. It's not that great. I had my debt with serious literature. Or I had my debut with serious literature, but it didn't sell at all, so I'm stuck writing romance novels. Now, don't say that. I have to respect anyone who makes a living from writing. So, what are you doing out here? It's for a lot of reasons, but I guess the main one is recuperation. Recuperation? You mean from an illness? Yes, but not a serious one. The house's previous owner was a relative. And it's empty now, so I'm using it to recover. Are you referring to Miss Psyche? You knew her? Yes, she was my aunt, though she passed away 3 years ago. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry for your loss. At any rate, you're Miss Psyche's niece. You don't seem much like her. Really? My mother always tells me I'm like her. I mean, Miss Psyche was rather odd, you see. Odd in what way? I hope you won't be offended, but she would shriek strangely and wander the neighborhood at night. She was quite infamous in this area. I suppose so. My aunt had a disorder, so I'm sorry on her behalf. No, I'm sorry for bringing it up. I should be going. Thank you for the tea. I mean, he seems nice enough. Maybe. I'm on paid leave for an inflamed tendon. In other words, I have free time on my hands. Call me anytime if you need anything. It may be hard for a young woman to live alone in these parts. Hey, yo, that's sexist. I'll have you know. She can take care of herself, you bugging bitch. But I'm sure you'll be fine. Well, you're right. I'm not used to the area. I might ask if I need any help. Thanks for your concern. I have trust issues? Yeah, this guy, mad sus. I don't know. Yes, by all means. Okay, I've taken enough of your time. He's nice on the surface, but don't let that fool you. He seemed friendly. I had better get started cleaning already and sorting out that delivered luggage. It's so much, it might take until nightfall. Hell no. Sure enough, it's late into the night. I'm exhausted. I had my shower, so I'll sleep now. Either sus or a gentleman. Usually when a protagonist says they seem friendly, they're not. Yeah. True. So annoying. Who would call at this hour? I bet it's Mr. Hayakawa. Sheesh, no need to send it this late at night. Okay. Where is it? Over here? Sure enough, it's Mr. Hayakawa. I'll have to tell him a thing or two. Ah, shit. What hair? Why out of the fax machine? This is so Ringu. This is weird, really weird, and yesterday too. There it is again, I have to run. Oh my god, I can't move. There we go, this way. Up the stairs, over here. Okay. Okay, we're good. Sleeping in the closet. Morning, looks like I fell asleep while hiding again. Maybe that's why she says she's like the aunt, you know? Maybe that's why the mom says that, because she also is like seeing stuff. Maybe that's it. Can't imagine that was a dream, but I don't know what it was. Just what is that thing? Why is it in this house and why is it after me? I doubt mom would believe me. In fact, she'd just get mad at me. She won't let me back home at this point. Will it come back again at night? I want to take shelter, but there's nowhere. I can't afford to move or live in a hotel. Do I just keep... do I just wait until it goes away? Just keep hiding until then? Okay. There we go. Come to think of it, the facts last night. What happened with that? I'm afraid, but I need to check. Day 3. Her determination to stay in the house, though. I would have genuinely slept on the street. I feel like she's got to get like a friend or something. Like make up an excuse to get your mom to come like stay here or some shit. The plans came through just fine, and there's not a strand of hair. So it was a dream after all, but... Should I save? Yeah, I should probably save. There we go. We haven't saved in a while. Okay, now we use the key to the dressing room on the 2nd floor, bottom right door. Okay. Don't forget the pills. Ah, yes, you're right. Take the pills over here. Take 1 a day. There we go. Okay. Give us some more health, I think. So around here, up the stairs. I'm gonna fight the ghost for this house. A closet. It contains many clothes and shoes. There are only 3 things hung up. Nice. What are these color block colors? A tall beret, beret. It contains many clothes. Trash can, nothing inside. Large vanity. There's a note attached to the mirror. Silence, happiness, peace. I see them all in a row, but it's happiness I can't have. I try to wear it, but it's hollow. Ah, the color theory, right? Stuck the note in my diary. So day 3. Read the note in the vanity, then check the bottom right closet and inspect the yellow clothes for a key. You must have checked the center bookcase in the study to do this. Okay, so let's go to the study. What I think is in here. Definitely gotta fix that. Okay. And then let's check it again. And get the key. In here. Look closer. And then check... Something about it being hollow, right? Check the yellow clothes. The summer knit. The clothes seem soft and comfortable, but this color doesn't suit me. These clothes are something tied to the tag. So interesting using real pictures. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've really seen that too often. Has there been another RPG Maker horror game? I think there has been. I don't remember which one, and it's not to this extent, I don't think. I think it works for this game, though, because it is very realistic and the story it's telling. Okay, so now use this to open up the piano room. First floor west, bottom left door. There we go. Aha. Damn! Aunt was ballin'. Grand piano. What the fuck? Bookshelves. Lots of sheet music. Shelves with lots of sheet music. Free piano, right? These are expensive, dude. Trying to get a grand piano, like even having a place big enough to fit a grand piano in Japan is wild. And it adds to the unsettling factor. Yeah. I think it's pretty good so far. The grand piano, there's sheet music on the stand. The title of this song seems kind of familiar. That's right, my aunt played this song for me. Play it. Enjoy the music. I learned piano for a long time, but it's been so long since I played. I wonder if I can do it. This feels expensive as the house in the Clock Tower Ghost said. Okay. That sound seems odd. I keep hearing something metallic. Is it broken? Check underneath it. The lid of the grand piano is open, showing the wires inside. Ah, there's a key on top of the wires. Why is the sound? Why was this? Is that why the sound was weird? Obtained a key. Okay. So we got the we got this, so I think we're good. Let's go. Maybe safe soon-ish? Maybe. Hello, Mr. Miura. Did you need something? Hello there. See, a friend of mine sent me some pears. It's too much for me to eat alone, so would you like some? Thank you very much. I really love pears. That's great. Well, here you are. Nah, sus. How did he know? How did he know she likes pears? I'm second guessing everything on this motherfucker. Why does he like... How does he know that? Are you alright, Miss Takamura? You look rather pale. Oh, do I? Are you not feeling well? I know you mentioned an illness. If it's bad, I can take you to the hospital. Oh, it's fine. It's not really that kind of illness, so it's not that. Sure he wouldn't believe me if I told him about the monster. He's a fan, a really creepy fan. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he knows what book she's doing. Begging that he's not some stalker. I don't know. I think you guys are onto something right there. I just haven't slept well lately. That's all it is, really. Please don't worry about it. I see. You may be fatigued in all sorts of ways, so you should try to relax. I'll gladly talk to you about anything on your mind, so, well, excuse me. Mr. Miura's nice. I don't know many people like him. Yeah, because he's weird. He's actually sus. I should get dinner ready. I'm tired and not that hungry, so maybe I'll just have those pears. Well, that's definitely not going to help. I don't know what that monster is, but it always comes out at night. It appears when I sleep, then wake up, so I can't tell if it's a dream or not. Maybe it gets inside while I'm asleep. If it's not a dream, that is. I'll try to stay up tonight. That should clear it up. I don't know if that's a good idea. Sitting in the middle of the living room alone, not turning on any lights. Yes. Save. Oh, oops, I didn't read that. Should I watch some TV? But I hate TV. It's so uninteresting. It might just make me more sleepy. Maybe I could work on my story? No, there's no chance. I can't think properly in this state, and besides, I don't want to write. This is no good. If I'll fall asleep if I sit, I should walk around and stay awake. Okay. Save. All right, we're good. Let's go over here. Okay, so walk into the second floor hall. This one? Who's playing the piano? Is it Mr. Miura? Is it him? All right, let's go. I mean, the ghost is good. They fucking... You know that meme of the person playing the piano when it's on fire? That's the ghost right now. I definitely heard the piano. What is this about? I can't imagine it played itself. Or maybe there's some trick to it, like an auto-playing piano? I've seen those before. They're so cool. The grand pianos that play themselves. Oh, shit. My leg. Something grabbed it. Press Z. Press X. Press down. Press up. Press this. Okay. Time to go. No, stay away. Okay, bathroom. Okay, not that way. Bathroom. Get in. Okay, morning. Woo! We did it. So we doing the 5 nights or what? What's going on? Morning. Enough. I can't stand this. That thing's hand, I can still feel it on my lug. Gross. I'm calling mom and going home. I can't stay in this place. Yeah, I don't know if mom's gonna like that too much. Okay, so we're on day 4. Go to the phone and make the call. I should probably save, right? Saving. Kasan, I'm coming home, all right? Hello, Miki. What is it? So early in the morning. Sorry, can I come back home for a while? Huh? What are you talking about? Did something happen? It's not a big deal, but there's just been some problems. I'd like to come back for a while, please. What do you mean not that big of a deal? Then you can take care of it, can't you? Or is there something you can't tell me? What? Why is her mom like this? Oh, so there is. Then there's nothing I can do about it. What? You're an adult now, so be independent and take care of your problems yourself. I won't spoil you just because of your illness. Lots of people out there have it way worse than you. At any rate, that's your house now. The problems there are your problems. Don't depend on your mother. Handle it. Damn, dude. Mom is so mean. And don't call me at the crack of dawn with this nonsense. Goodbye. Damn. Shit, man. I didn't think so. What should I do now? Holy fuck, dude. Ah, the mom is so mean. Okay, pills. Okay. She's like, deal with it yourself. Isn't this her sister's house though? So like, why doesn't she want to help? I don't get it. Okay, so after this, on day 4, go into the kitchen, make the call, use the key to unlock the storeroom on the first floor, west, bottom right door. So over here, I think. And it's this one. Mm-hmm. Aha, another key. There's something on the floor. Need a key. Is there anything in here? There's hardly anything on the right side of the closet. Shelves, they're filled with miscellaneous stuff. I think that might be a error. A rack, there's various things on it. Obtained a flashlight. Perfect. Shelves are filled with miscellaneous. A stack of boxes. Discard is written on it. All right, we got a flashlight. So Let's go. Use the key to unlock the uncle's room on the second floor east, bottom left door. So over here. And then... Are we going to find something really fucked up in here? Seems kind of like a man's room. Maybe this used to be my uncle's, the room my uncle used. There's a note on the desk. In the darkness, shine the light and find the shadow. My light has gone out. Stuck the note in my diary. Trash can with nothing written inside. Shelves, there's nothing inside. Closet with nothing inside. In the dark, right? So maybe we go back downstairs to the storeroom. And then... wait, turn on the lamp and then turn off the light switch in the uncle's room. So go back over here and then down this way, turn off the light. All right. Turn on. Oh, wait, so turn on the lamp and then turn off the light switch. Turn off. Aha, key. Looking closer, is there something attached to the inside of the lampshade? I couldn't tell when the room was not dark. Need a key. Okay, we can turn off the light now. Turn this on. Okay, cool. Now we can... What do we do with this key? Okay, I guess we just leave. Surely that's not the mom, right? No way. I don't believe it. Hello? Hi, yeah, it's Hayakawa. Thanks for your work as always. Did you look at the proposal I sent over? Would that be okay for the binding? Sure. Understood. Then we'll continue apace. By the way, how's your progress on your next work? I haven't written anything. Sorry, I don't mean to hurry you or anything. I know you have your illness. I just thought I'd ask. Well then, I'll contact you if anything comes up. Pardon me. Take care. Thanks. Right. I really needed to do that progress on that book. I'll try writing something today. I can't write. I need to. Why can't I write? It's the only talent I have, so why can't I write? This seems like this is so Stephen King. Like, because every Stephen King protagonist is like is a writer. All these strange things happening. My illness was making it hard enough to get any work done as it was. And then... It's no good. I need to cool my head. I'll go to the store, buy some drinks, and for a change of pace. Ooh, okay. Outside. I thought the entire game took place in the thing. In the house. Okay, so click here for a guide through the residential district. Should be fine. Get back home. Oh, this place isn't my home. It's all locked up. I can't get any good rest. I feel like everything's rejecting me. That place must still be my aunt's house. I'm an outsider. I have no home to go back to. I just shouldn't go back. If I stay outside until morning, the monster won't come after me. I don't know if that's how it works. park. I'll spend the night here. Hopefully no one thinks I'm dubious. Cold. I wish I'd actually brought a coat. Being out here is still better than being in that house. I'm tired. I don't want to think anymore about that house, about work, about my illness. It'd be nice just to sleep forever and not think about any of it. Ooh. Imagine if it was like real. That would have been so scary. Okay. Did it follow me here? No, I've had enough. Oh no, our stuff. Okay, I need to run somewhere. Someone help me. Okay. Oh shit, okay. It's coming. Where do I go? Ah, shit. Okay. Oops. Retry. Okay, so let's go down this way, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, not that way. Go left. Retry. Okay, so go this way. Damn it! Must have tripped. Okay. I think I was going the right area before. I was going down this way, all the way down, all the way left, all the way down, all the way down here. Okay, this way. Okay, go, 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 go. Am I stuck? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Ooh. Where's our house? Where's the house? No, not that way. Where am I going? I don't know where to go. I'm lost. Damn it. Okay, guide time? Okay, here we go. Hold on, I'm gonna put the chat down for a second so I know where to go. Okay, so down, all the way down. This way, this way. This way. This way, down here. Aha. Okay, we did it. Cool, cool, cool. And then back to this. Put the chat back up. Okay. I couldn't tell where I was going, so I got lost. Please help me. What's the matter, miss? I'm being chased. Please give me shelter. Someone suspicious? No, it's not human. No, don't say that. Just say that like as a weird stalker or something. No. Have you calmed down a little? Black shadow. And you say it's following you everywhere, not only outside, but in your home? If you don't want to look like a crazy person, you gotta tell them, like, just say it's like a fucking stalker or something, you know? If you're not sure. Because if you say that it's not human, they're gonna be like, ah, yeah, she's just crazy. We looked outside for a while, but there wasn't anything strange. It's dark, so maybe you mistook something. At any rate, I'm afraid we can only deal with real creeps and stalkers. Still, it's late, so get some rest inside. We'll take you home in the morning. No, I don't want to bother you. I'll go home alone. But Miss Takamura, you just moved here, right? You said you had an illness. We can't let you go on your own. Is there anyone nearby who can vouch for you? A relative, a friend, an acquaintance? My only relative is my mother, and she lives a long way away. I don't have any local friends and acquaintances. Mr. Miura, Shinji Miura. Who would that be? He lives across from my home. He's been sort of kind since I moved in. Do you know his contact info or address? He's in apartment across from me, room 302. Well then, we'll head over there in the morning and ask him to pick you up. Yeah, the Miura guy's weird. Nah, he's sus. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. Okay, we leave the rest up to you. Right, thank you very much. Okay, let's go home, Mrs. Takamura. Okay. I don't want him to be weird, but I don't trust him. Phew, that was a surprise. The police suddenly came to my place, so I thought I'd done something. Why would you be... Would you have done something that would require the police? I'm truly sorry for troubling you. You're afraid, weren't you? It happens. Of course, you might get scared walking alone in an unfamiliar place. At any rate, I'm glad you're safe. It might be awkward to say, but I was a little glad you depended on me. What good fortune to be seen as helpful. That's super sus. Well then, I'll go back home. See you. I don't want to go back. Huh? Oh, do you want to go for breakfast? I was getting a little hungry myself. No, that's not it. This house isn't mine. I don't want to go in there anymore. He's definitely one of those stalker fans. Yeah. Maybe we are paranoid. This is sudden. Miss Takamura, could you give me your contact info, like your cell phone number? I don't have a cell phone, so if a landline number is fine. You don't have a cell phone? Well then... if anything happens, please call for me while I'm on break. I'm just doing some light work at home, so I'll run right over. For today, let's get you home. Since you're sick, you need to get some good rest at home. I understand. Thank you very much. I'm so awful. I caused Mr. Miura so much trouble. But I've told him about that monster? I can't. Even the police wouldn't believe me. I'm sure he wouldn't either. There's nowhere to escape. I just have to stay in this house and just have to run from that thing. She got to square up with it. Day 5. Don't feel bad about relying on that dude. He's weird. Don't tell a stranger you don't have a cell. Yeah, probably shouldn't. Okay, let me save and then we'll take the pills. There we go. Let's go over here. Let's take our pills. Okay, we are on day 5 now. Let me move the chat up. That way we can read it. There we go. All right. He knows she has no phone and that she lives in that house alone. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think that we are setting ourselves up for doom. Use the key to unlock the bedroom and the 2nd floor west upper door. I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on here. It's locked. Key. Check the lump in the left bed for another key. 0 survival skills, right? Some kind of lump in the sheet is something underneath. A doll? Check the doll. Doll's holding something in its hand. Obtained another key. Nice. So use the key to open the nursery. We're finding out a lot about our ants just randomly. Okay, so second floor west, bottom left door. Okay. Items. Key. What's in here? Short shelves, there's a kana chart for children on the wall. Oh, this is cute. Warayama hana ta saka a rimi hi ni chishiki. Okay. It's I like how it has the romanization. It doesn't have the Japanese for it. Short shelves. Is this a puzzle? Okay. Combine with the Yuriko node, it tells you the combination. Oh, for the living room safe. The aunt had a baby? Yeah, but we didn't know anything about that. We didn't even know about the uncle. So I'm a little confused on what's going on. Okay, so now we have the combination for the living room safe. Okay, so it is star 8 3 9 2 2 5. Aha. It opened, but there's just a piece of paper in here. When you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you. Surely it's me who's in the abyss. Stuck the note in my diary. Okay, go to the garden. Exit right from the kitchen and then turn on flashlight. Oh, check the well for the key. Okay, so there's another key. An old well doesn't seem to have any water. There's something stuck inside. It's too dark to really see. Is that a key? Nah, we're gonna get... No, we're gonna fall in. Just a little more. Alright, get back, get back, get back. Wah! No, 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 no. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? This is literally Ringu. Ow. No way, I fell in. It's so far out to the top. I can't climb up there. How did she reach for the key then? Hello, is anyone around here? Somebody help me, somebody. Oh no, what do I do? Ah, I don't like that. Ah, no. The wall here looks kind of fragile. There's a crack in it. Maybe I'll try whittling it with a rock. I can make some footholds to climb up. How did she get that key for real? Yeah, how did she reach that? Whoa, it's crumbled. Is it hollow behind here? I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna turn the flashlight on. Flashlight. Okay. So... Alright, well... I guess we'll enter the hole! Oh, what is this place? Is there a huge space by the well? I can't believe it. Hey, you know what that means? Free real estate. But it's possible it might lead to the surface. I'll try walking down it. Oh, fuck that. The sound it can't be. No! Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Out. Go, 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 go. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Are we for real? My guy. Oh my god. This is the fucking catacombs in France, baby. Holy shit. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out. I can taste the freedom. Watch out for the flashing lights, Rousey. Go, 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 go. Get into the hole. Okay, we did it. Woo! Wait, we're just back here now? Nah, we're getting possessed. I've seen too many movies like this. Miss Takamura, are you there? Miss Takamura? Maybe she's out. I wanted to go for dinner together. Oh, well, never mind that. Wait, Mr. Miura. Mr. Miura. Miss Takamura, what are you doing down there? Are you okay? My foot slipped. Help me. Just hold on a second. I'll look for a rope. Are you okay, Miss Takamura? You don't seem hurt, but... Okay, she's... What's wrong, Miss Takamura? Enough, I hate this. I want to go home. I wasn't gonna do the wag, guys. Sorry. A monster? There's a monster in this house, really? Since that day I moved in, some kind of black shadow has been stubbornly chasing me. Just earlier, even when it was chasing me around that cave in the well, once I finally got free, I passed out. And it's not just the monster, there's been hair in the water, and the fax machine, a piano playing itself. I tried to escape outside once, but that was no use either. It kept following me, that's why I asked for the police for shelter. I can't take this anymore, I can't help but be scared. It's admittedly hard to believe. It's true, I'm not telling any lies, I wouldn't claim something so stupid. I know I trust you, Miss Takamura, but it feels a bit too occult. Say, I can't quite believe that a monster like that truly exists. But okay, I understand now. Stay at my place for today. Oh, are you sure? I've lived across here I've lived across from here for 5 years and never met such a monster, so you should be fine there. And maybe if I'm with you, it might not show up, you know? I think it's worth a shot. While you're over there, I'll also take a look around this house. If anything pops up, I'll strike it down. But isn't that a bother? Absolutely not. It's fine. Leave it to me, and take it easy today. Red flag, red flag, red the fuck flag, dude. No, 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 girl, this is dangerous. You're playing a dangerous game here. Your room's very clean. Well, I'm a guy living alone, so I don't have much to do, or I don't have much stuff. By the way, Miss Takamura, may I ask you a thing or two? You mentioned having an illness. What kind of illness is it? Sorry if I'm being rude. Depression. I'm taking antidepressants right now, and I'm being waited on for work. I see. All the more reason to rest up. Leave the monster to me. Thank you very much. Also, about Miss Psyche, did she die of an illness? Even with her strange behavior, she never looked unhealthy to me, so I was surprised and thought it odd when I heard she passed. My aunt killed herself in that house. It was a suicide? I didn't know. Why would she do such a thing? She got married about 10 years ago and started living in that house. 3 years later, she got pregnant. She and her husband were very glad. But the child was stillborn. Ooh. My aunt kept blaming herself. My uncle got tired of trying to support her and left the house. Ever since she acted strange, she started saying she was constantly being watched and berated. After my uncle left, my mom and I were her only family. We should have supported her. Oh, dude, that's rough. Oh my god. That is so fucked. And it tracks too, because the mom is super not supportive of family. Damn. Yeah, I blame the mom. That's crazy. That's insane. See, this is where I say, like, when Yuri games hit, they hit. They're good. Like, that's so fucked. And she didn't have the aunt didn't have a support system either, so I can see why the aunt's haunting her now. I don't see why the aunt is haunting the niece, unless there's like another twist that's gonna happen, but I can see the like the mom being like haunting her, but oof. My mom has terrible hysteria ever since I was little. She had something against her little ooh. Damn. When my aunt came to my mom for help, my mom called her crazy and a murderer. Oh, dude, the mom is evil. Why do you even want to go home at that point, girl? You're better off on your own. Holy shit, she said she wanted nothing to do with her. I was afraid of my mom, so I pretended not to see any of it, even though I knew my aunt's pain. If I had been brave, supported my aunt, and taken her to a hospital, I'm sure she wouldn't have gone like that. That day, 3 years ago, I went to that house without my mom knowing. I was worried for my aunt. She'd hung herself in the study. Then the rope snapped and my aunt fell to the floor. Mom didn't want the house. She hated the idea of even touching it. She didn't want to be reminded of my aunt. But when I was diagnosed with depression, my mom suggested I go there because it was a good house for... What the fuck? That's insane. Dude, the mom is the villain of this entire game. Holy shit. Because it was a good house for crazies. It all makes sense now. Maybe my mom was thinking that I might as well die there too. How awful. How could someone treat their own daughter so cruelly? To say nothing of your illness. My mom's not a bad... Nah, girl, you've been fucking manipulated. You're brainwashed, okay? No. Don't say she's not a bad person. That's the most copium ever, dude. No. My mom's not a bad person. She's hysteric, but what she says isn't wrong. She's just strict and doesn't mince words. She tells me the right thing. No, girl. What are you doing? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, no. I'm always spacing out. With an occupation as unstable as writing, I must irritate her to see. I just need to get it together, that's all. If I get over my depression and get back on track with work, mom's done work. My mom's done nothing wrong. No, don't say that. But driving her recuperating daughter out of the house, that doesn't seem right for a mother to do, I'd say. I'm sorry, I've gone and saying too much. I know it's not pleasant. It's alright, you've had it really rough. Please take care of yourself. I'll go look around in your house. Make yourself at home here. It's getting late, so sleep whenever. You can use that bed there. I shouldn't. The floor is fine for me. Now don't be ridiculous. Someone so... No! Red flag! Red flag! Why is he saying... Someone so pretty can't sleep on the floor. No! Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! No. Anyway, I'll sleep on the floor, so take the bed, Miss Takamura. Well then. No, dude. No. Yeah, bye. Mr. Miura, you're a really good person. It calms me to talk to him. Sus! Everything sus! I should rest, though I feel bad about using his bed. I don't want him to be sus because she needs someone to rely on. Oh no. She's sleeping soundly. That's good. Didn't see anything strange at the house. Just has a bit of a creepy atmosphere. I have to tell Miss Takamura. I have to have Miss Takamura go back there soon, but she's so emaciated. I'm worried. Don't want her depression getting any worse. I wonder what I should do. What can I even do? But he's not a bad person in the old version. She's too precious for this world. I don't want him to be weird because she needs something. She needs like an emotional support. Just anything. But Auntie, are you here? Auntie, it's Miki. I came to see you. I'm coming up, okay? All right, so into the study. Don't go. Ooh. Auntie? Ooh. Ah. For free? No, stop. This is Auntie's house. Why am I back? That can't be. Could it be Mr. Miura? Did he bring me back here while I was sleeping? No, I don't want to be here another second. I have to get to Mr. Miura's house. Please open up. Ah. No, stay away. Just stay away. Which one was it? Ah, shit, I died. Hold on. I'm trying to remember where the uncle's room is. I think it's like upstairs and then down this way. I think it's this room. Yeah, and then in the closet. Woo! Oh, so she was here. What happened? Day 6. It's morning now, thank goodness. Why did Mr. Miura put me back here? Why didn't he say anything? Sure enough, he didn't believe me. Naturally, if it weren't happening to me, I'm sure I wouldn't either. But I wish he would have made it clear that I was bothered. Then I would try to rely on him. Then I wouldn't try to rely on him. It sure does hurt knowing so clearly that I've been deserted. This key, that was in the well. I forgot I still had it. I think the only door still locked is the one in the entryway. I wonder what that room could be. Okay, day 6. Items, pills. Don't need to take them yet today. Use the key to unlock the basement door. Okay. Let me go over here and take them by the thingy. Okay, I don't need to take them yet. What if she was like sleepwalking or something and she went there on her own and it wasn't actually Mira? Okay, use this. Ooh, children's room? Stuffed rabbit looks handmade. Okay, so check the wall behind. Wait, what? Handmade. What is this? Doesn't have anything. So what am I looking for? Do I check this? It won't turn on. Let's check the wall behind something. Pig looks handmade. I don't see. Oh, right here? Aha. Or is there? No, there's nothing in there. Okay, so check the wall to get the password. Wait, check the panda doll. This one? She stopped taking her medicine? Okay, here we go. Password. Panda. Stuffed panda's fallen over. There's something written on the wall I couldn't see behind the stuffed animal. Okay, so now we have the key. So now go to the aunt's room. We can turn this off. Let me see if we can take the pills yet. No. Okay, so let's go upstairs and back to the aunt's room. In here. And now we can put in the password, which is 2LNYZ4. Hold on, there's another thing that I'm checking real quick. Okay. There's only one file, diary. I visited the gynecologist today. The doctor gave me a big smile and told me the infertility treatment must have worked. Apparently, I'm 2 months pregnant. I was so happy I called him during work without thinking. Thankfully, he was just as glad. I should contact my sister soon, too. Expecting. Can I... Is there anything... Okay, so next page. I went to my sister's house and told her the news. Sure enough, she looked displeased. She accused me of having kids just... Dude, the mom is so evil. She is so evil. I can't stand this bitch. I hope that the aunt haunts her. She accused me of having kids just so my rich husband wouldn't desert me. I'm not sure when she came to hate me so much. It must have been mom and dad's death. And to think I'm grateful to her than anyone for raising me. I was half driven out of my sister's house, but little Miki came up to me and whispered, "Congrats." It made me really happy. Ah, dude. I've been making lots of stuffed animals lately that and clothes for the baby. I want to meet them soon. If the baby's a boy, he might not want stuffed animals. I could give them to kids in the neighborhood instead. I hadn't felt any movement in a little while. I had an ultrasound and the baby wasn't moving at all. I never heard its first cry. It was a boy who looked just like his father. There was a funeral and a cremation. I'm scared to talk to him now. I'm certain he'll call me a killer because it's my fault the baby died. My sister laughed at me over the phone. Thoughtless, brazen woman like you couldn't be a parent anyhow, so it's for the best. That's what she said. He left. I can't move forward. If you're with me, I wanted to raise a happy family with you, but you've gone insane. He said, and so he left. All I have left is this house. The neighbors are spreading rumors that I'm a killer. Even the news people on TV say I am. So do the stuffed animals I'm sewing. Everyone has it out for me. I'm surrounded by people who hate me. Everyone's out to kill me. I locked all the rooms. I hid all the keys. I talked to my sister. She called me crazy, a crazy person who should die. Even Miki... Wait, what? Even Miki told me to die? I think I should die too. I wanted to die, jumped and broke my leg. People in blue clothes caught me. Then people in white clothes confined me. I finally made it out of the white building. Now's my only chance. If I'm too slow, I'll be killed. The rope should be in the storeroom. Auntie. She's sweet and loving and wanted. Yeah, this is really difficult to read. From the day of the stillbirth to the day she killed herself, I hardly met Auntie. I only heard from Mom that she'd gone mad. I didn't go to visit her. Mom stopped me, telling me I shouldn't, so I didn't have the courage. So I wanted to see her, so I came to this house that day, and then I didn't know how until I read her diary how Auntie slowly lost her mind and chose death. I never said you should die. Even Mom may have disparaged you, but she never said to die. Nah, I don't believe that. The mom, I don't believe it. I don't believe her. I think the mom would 1,000,000% say some shit like that. Oh, but also it could be her paranoia getting to her. I didn't, did I? I'm sure I wouldn't have. Really, I didn't say it. What did I say to Auntie? What did I talk with Auntie? Or what did I talk about with Auntie? How did I treat her? What kind of person was she? What did Auntie's face look like? Ooh. No, that's her face when she died. No, I don't want to remember that. That's right. Whenever I try to think about Auntie, I always picture this face. That's why I try not to think about her. This is like trauma, is what she has. Miki, I wouldn't believe she would have said, she would say that. The mom for sure would, or at least show signs. Yeah, the mom would 100% say some shit like that. Auntie liked to sew. She was good at piano. She liked to read. She was kind to me, her niece. I know information like that. But Auntie's face, voice, words, what would she have talked about? What we did? I can't recall any memories. Hmm. So, okay, there are a couple things that we need to do first. I think long enough. I don't know if Miki's mom was it was the issue or the overlying theme of mental illness, but shit, I still hate her mom. Yeah, the mom is really bad. She's awful. This isn't right. I should have lots of memories, but I can't remember a single thing. Is it because I never thought about her? I'm sure I'm forgetting something really important about Auntie. What is it? Remember, what did I think of Auntie? Okay. Save. It says to save here so that we can get some of the endings. Okay, so we want the good one, right? Mr. Miura? Hello, thanks for last night. How did it go? Nothing happened, I assume? Sure enough, you don't believe me. Huh? I'm not really surprised, but that you don't believe me, but still, why would you be so awful as to take me back here in my sleep, Miss Takamura? Tell me if I'm a bother, you could have just told me, but this is just too cruel. Inside, you're laughing at me, thinking I'm saying weird things because I'm depressed and just pretending to be helpful. Miss Takamura, please calm down. What are you going to make fun of me again? Calm down, please. Didn't you tell me you were going home yourself last night? Huh? Don't you remember? You woke up in the middle of the night and said you'd be fine to go home. Ooh. Hmm. I'll read some of your guys' chats talking about stuff once we're done. Miss Takamura, what's the matter? Oh, do you need to use the toilet? I'll be fine now. I'm going back home. That was rather sudden. It's late at night. You should stay. Even if it's just across the street, it's dangerous. It's fine. After all, it's my house. Ooh, is she being possessed by the aunt? Is that what it is? Is she okay? Well, if she says it's fine, I suppose it's fine. Hmm. I can't be. I didn't do that. I was sleeping all last night. Miss Takamura? There's something I wish to say about this monster and these events. I don't think you're lying, Miss Takamura. However, I can't believe that there's a monster in this house. If you're chased by a monster nightly, you'd expect some traces to be left, but as far as I was looking yesterday, there was nothing of the sort. I also descended into the well, and there was no cave there, nor the hole that you said you opened. That can't. It's true. I started thinking. Could the monster you saw and the events you experienced all be hallucination or delusion? Hallucination, delusion. What does your depression come from? It may be your mother's hysteria, or perhaps the stress of work. Or perhaps it's a sense of guilt with regard to Miss Psyche. Guilt toward my aunt? Miss Psyche became ill from the guilt of causing her child to die. She heard things, developed a persecution complex, wandered, and screamed strangely. Perhaps it's the same for you. Are you seeing strange things out of guilt for not saving Miss Psyche? All right, Mr. Armchair Doctor, don't be cross-examining me now. That's not right. It wasn't a hallucination. I couldn't imagine it. But is there any other explanation? If you really are hallucinating, you need to be seen at a hospital. Not to disturb you, but I don't want you to end up like Miss Psyche did. Please leave. It's my problem. I'll handle it myself. Miss Takamura. Please tell me, please. What do you really think is going on? Okay, so... Suddenly turned into a therapist? Yeah, I was like, don't sit here and armchair therapy me, my guy. Come on. So if we do, there really is a monster, we get the good ending. And if we go for just a delusion, we get the bad ending. So all those are signs IRL, yeah. But this is a horror game, so there actually kind of has to be a monster. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with there really is a monster. Go bad first? Nah, we'll do this one. I can't even consider that. It's just a hallucination or delusion. You can only say that because you haven't seen it yourself. It really is a monster. Miss Takamura. Just leave. Get out. I don't want to see you or anybody. Just leave me alone. Pardon me. Nah, I gotta see her get the good ending. She's been through too much. That thing is no hallucination. I may be depressed, but I've never had symptoms like that before. Besides, I have my pills. Come to think of it, I haven't taken my pills yet today, so I should go do that. Mm-hmm. Why is the monster the good ending? I have no idea. Okay. That makes me so confused too. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. These stupid pills, I keep taking them, but they don't help at all. I'm done with you. Wait, did I toss them? Okay, I guess I took them. Hello? Oh, Miki, are you okay? What? You told me there was a problem and you wanted to go home. Did you take care of it? And what was it anyway? You can't... Wait, what is going on? If you can talk about it, tell me. Miki, what is it? Why are you crying? Mom, help me, please. There's a monster in this house that's trying to kill me. You're the only one I can ask. Help me, please. Come get me. I want to go home. Let me go home. Mom? I just knew you were crazy, just like Yuriko. Jerked around by stupid delusions. I always thought you were like her, so weak and prone to fantasizing. Of course you'd end up crazy too. So is this her talking, or... What is going on, Mom? Don't call me again if that's what you'll say. I don't want anything to do with crazies. Just do whatever you want. Why don't you go hang yourself like she did? There's some weird shit going on right there. She won't believe me, but it's true. I haven't gone crazy. It's not a delusion. There really is a monster. I have nowhere to run to, no one to depend on. But I haven't really lost, or I haven't lost it, really. I have to prove it. I'll figure this out myself. I won't let that thing catch me. Crying? I hear crying. Where is it coming from? What is this? It can't be this shadow. No. I have to escape. I have to run somewhere. Okay, down this way. The dead end. There's nowhere to hide. No, please stay back. Stay away. Huh? Miki. Ooh. Why is my name on it? Why do you always come to tell me everything? I don't care about any child of yours. Sorry, sister, but you filled the role of a mother to me, so I just wanted to let you know. The child seems really lively, and it's a rather late birth, so I was anxious, but... Unlike you, I'm a busy woman. Don't come to me about worthless things. I'm going to work now, so I'll ask you to leave. Oh, Miki, you're home. Hi, Mom. Has Auntie come by? I'm off to my night shift. Go out and eat something with Yuriko. Here, take the money. See you later. Oh, it's little Miki. Long time no see. Are you done with school for today? Yeah. Hey, is the baby going to be a girl? We don't know yet, but I get the feeling it will be, so I'm making lots of stuffed animals. If it's a boy, though, maybe he won't want stuffed animals. I don't think so at all. I'm sure any child would love something handmade by their mother. Do you think so? Thanks. I know I should make a stuffed animal to give to you as a gift, Miki. Oh, but you're in high school now, so maybe you don't want a stuffed animal. No, I want one made by you, Auntie. Is that okay? Of course, I'll be sure to make a cute one. Look forward to it. But if Mom found out, I bet she'd get really mad. It's alright, I'll be sure to talk with her. She's bound to allow me a gift to my lovely niece, I'm sure. Thank you, Auntie. That night, this stuffed bear was from Auntie to me. I was looking forward to it, but not long after Auntie's child died. And then Auntie. I'm sorry. When you were suffering most, I didn't help you. I was scared of Mother. I was scared of you going mad. I let you die, Auntie. But I always loved you, Auntie. Because you were good at piano, I wanted to imitate you. I asked Mom to let me learn. I even became a writer because you loved books and taught me, oh, dude, this is so good. And taught me so many, about so many. I wanted to meet your child, and your gift for me, I was going to treasure it. Don't cry. It must have been hard all alone. You must have hurt so much. You hate me, don't you? Are you mad that I let you die? With you, Auntie, I would go anywhere. I love you, Auntie. Mura? Miss Takamura? Mr. Miura? Oh, thank goodness, you've come too. Sorry, I was just so worried you didn't answer the doorbell, so I came down here. The ambulance should be here soon, so I'm glad you came too. I shook you, but you wouldn't wake. Miss Takamura, are you crying? I remembered something very important. Because it was so sad, so painful, I forgot someone important, but I was able to remember. I was a weak child who couldn't do anything, so I couldn't help her, but I remember I loved her all along. I'm very glad for that, so I'll be fine now. Because I remember that even I can love others and have someone who loved me. See, we were paranoid? Yeah, I think it was just PTSD. After that day, strange things stopped happening in the house. A psychosomatic doctor at the hospital I was taken to checked me and told me that they suspected I had schizophrenia. At this point, I don't know if it was a real or a hallucination. But now, whichever one it was, I don't really mind. Okay, don't think I'm forgetting anything. To be fair, he seemed way too nice, yeah. Mr. Miura, did you need something? I heard you were leaving today, so I came to see you off. Don't tell me she's moving back in with the mom! That's a bad ending! What the fuck? You're really going back? Yeah, you're really going back to your mother's? The situation sounded complicated. Yes, I figured I should go to the hospital often, and there's a doctor near Holmes who's helped treat my depression. I'm sure the hard part is coming up. Just because I remembered how I felt about my aunt doesn't mean my guilt is gone. In fact, maybe it's stronger. I need to clearly know my own feelings and face up to the sad and painful things. That's why I'm going home and getting help. Actually, I plan to have my mother get counseling as well. Her hysteria is getting worse. Will that be alright? You said she was very harsh. I'm sure she'll yell at me if I tell her to go to the hospital, but as her daughter, I want to help her. Me, Auntie, Mom, we are all weak people. Auntie and I hurt ourselves over it, and Mom gets aggressive to cover her own weakness. At this rate, maybe we'll be headed for the same outcome as Auntie. That's what I want to avoid most. So I think I'll persuade Mom and go to the hospital together. She's harsh and scary, but I care about her. Oh, no! No! Damn it! This feels like a bad end, man! I see. What is it? Oh, well, it feels lonely to be saying farewell so soon after getting close. Don't worry, once Mom and I are doing better, I'll come back here for sure. Really? Yes, it's this house my dear auntie left me. I'd love to live here if I could. So I see. I'm glad. I'll drive you to the station. Not many taxis come out here. Thanks a lot. That would be great. I'll be back soon, auntie. Nah, I don't like that, Anne. I don't like that. It was good. It was a good game. Theme is forgiveness, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what the theme is. It's like forgiving, being there for your family. I think that's what the thing is, like the main theme of the game is. This is really good. This one's like easily. I don't really know. I don't think the horror is there as much for this one, but I still think it works. I think that the narrative is very strong, and that's what's really carrying it on its back. I think that the beginning is definitely scarier, but as it goes on, it definitely gets a lot more emotional and a lot more, it focuses more on the narrative. And yeah, it was good. It was a very good game. I think that this one is easily one of my favorite ones from Yuri. I think it's also because it's shorter too. That's why I like it a little more. I think that the narratives, the shorter they are, the easier they are to Cogsci student approve. Holy moly. Yeah, I think that this is a really good story. I think that they really nailed a lot of the characters. They made me feel for all of them. Bittersweet ending though. Yeah, very bittersweet. I don't really want to see the bad end. I think that's probably even worse. So I think we'll leave it at this one. Very good. Very, very good. I think that here, let me turn on the BGM because there's nothing to hear. There's nothing to really like listen to for this. So I'm gonna turn off the game audio and turn on the BGM. Let me see here. I think it's this, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah. That was a very good game. I wasn't expecting it to be so emotional. I do think that a lot of the scary moments were kind of taken out from the original. I want to say, because I've seen some of the screenshots from the original, and I think that the original has more creepy elements to it, and I think that this one's gone. They kind of got rid of that one. They kind of got rid of a lot of those elements in this one. Very good. Miki is a better person than me. It was that good. I gotta write a whole essay about this now, or I will not be able to sleep. Yeah, I think that everything that's like, even though Miki is a very sympathetic protagonist, because even though she does, like, she acknowledges that she has a mental illness and she's not like denying the fact. And even at the end, I like that she, I really like that she's okay. Like, she's okay with, like, even if it is a hallucination, even if it was a delusion, it gave her some closure on her aunt. And I think that that's a powerful message, that even though it could have been that, she doesn't really care. Like, it was a way for her to accept what happened and move forward with it, and just realize that her aunt did care about her. She did love her aunt and that sort of thing, instead of just feeling guilty about not being there for her. Because she was a kid. Like, she was a kid when that happened to her aunt. And I think that it's a little unrealistic to, for, like, of course she blames herself for it, but she was just a kid when it happened because she was in high school. So, like, it's a realistic motivation, but, like, I do think, like, she just, like, it's something that she couldn't really do. Like, she couldn't really, like, take care of her shoulder herself. So yeah, I think that the message of this game is very powerful. I think that they really nailed all the aspects of making Miki a very sympathetic character, making the aunt a very sympathetic character. I think that the mom is the most unsympathetic out of all of them, but even an adult would struggle, to be fair. So yeah, I think that I like the red herrings that were in the game. One of my favorite games now. Very true. There's only so much a kid can do. Yeah, and I think that a lot of the red herrings were nice. I thought that Shinji was a little too nice at times. maybe it's just maybe I'm just cynical now because, you know, like stranger danger is such a big thing nowadays. But I guess back when this game is supposed to be taking place, because it does take place, I'm assuming like 90s, early 2000s maybe. I think that like that idea of like be kind to thy neighbor was more likely a big thing back in the day, or I know it was more of a thing back then compared to how it is now. And just overall, we live in a world now where we're very we're not trusting of other people, you know. So I do think that like when this game is supposed to take place, it makes sense why that's a thing. But it didn't stop me from thinking that he's a red flag, and it did kind of keep the suspense there of thinking like maybe he's weird, maybe. And even throughout the game too, we're kind of led to believe that as well, where there are several parts in it where we're just like, oh, Shinji's doing, like, did he take her back? Like, what's going on here? I also like to think Miki's solution make him unreliable. Yeah, weird, but it helped. Yeah, honestly, I think Shinji helped buddying himself in, like a unreliable narrator. Yeah, there was also that aspect of it too, where there is kind of the unreliable narrator, and they said that she's diagnosed with schizophrenia at the end there, so that would kind of make sense why she's kind of having like severe mood shifts of just like rapidly changing, you know, like that makes sense. That kind of checks out. How like one time, like how she wakes up and she's just like all of a sudden she's like, oh no, I'm going to go back to the house. It's my house, you know. At first I thought she may have been possessed by the aunt, but I don't think that's what they were going for. I think that the true theme of the game is kind of pushing schizophrenia more than anything. And yeah, just overall, very well done. This is where I say, like, I think that when Yuri, like, focuses in on the characters more, and, like, they're not trying to tell a more bombastic, kind of very crazy plot, I think that it works. Like, it really works, because Crooked Man was another story that's very very grounded, very down-to-earth story, and just very personal. And I think that whenever it hits those emotional moments, because Crooked Man had a lot of the same themes in this one, whereas like the mom has amnesia, she's not in the best place right now. David's also kind of David's not in a good spot mentally either, and he's just kind of like trying to find something to occupy his time. And I do think that I see a lot of similarities between Crooked Man and this game. I think it works really, really well. And I would say that this one probably wins out over a little bit over Mermaid Swamp, I want to say, because even though Mermaid Swamp hits that twist of an RPG Maker horror game where I think it's so disturbing, I think that this one just overall is a stronger narrative, and all of the characters are really good too. What if the good endings were tied to that one ending choice? That what were the pills for? The pills were just for the hiding sequences to not die during them. So, because you're on a timer for those sequences, so you take the pills in the beginning just to make sure that you are hiding, like you have enough things to hide. It doesn't affect any of the endings. There are only 2 endings, so what happens if we don't take the pills? It just makes things a little bit more difficult during the hiding sequences because you're on a timer, like your sanity is going down as that time is going by. I remember I saw some things from the original one. I read a couple reviews on the original game, and they said that those sequences were a lot more difficult than they needed to be because you had to go, because you know how there's separate sections that you can go in. There was no one specific section you could go in to hide, and so you just were essentially running around the entire house hiding until I guess daytime, and it made those sections a lot more difficult. I think the remake definitely improved upon those because it was very simple. If you go to the right area, you'll make it through the night, and it's fine. So. I do think that was a huge improvement over what I assume is the original. We have someone who used to take them. It makes life even worse. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on the game so far. I do think a lot of the disturbing imagery that used to be in this game. I showed you guys the beginning, this image. This was the original loading screen. I wish that there was a little bit more of that disturbing imagery. I would have liked to have seen that a little bit more. It looks like they took it out in a way to kind of make the story a little bit more like focused on the characters and a little bit more of a heartfelt story, I'd assume, and not focus too much on the horror, which I understand why they did that. I do see why they went that angle with it. But I kind of would have liked that to still be there. It would have I think for me personally, it would have played up the aspect of being to me anyway, of like the imagery being scary, the imagery being freaky. Like her mind is accentuating her memories of things that have happened. And I think that overall, I think I would have preferred that to have stayed in the game, because it wasn't really in this one too much, but I really love this. I didn't think I would be able to finish it because of how triggering it was for how triggering it was being for me. Yeah. So just overall, I'm glad I thug it out though. Yeah, I do think the narrative was very good. I think it was very strong. It was a very good story. I'm trying to think of what else there is to talk about. I think just overall the game was very well executed, and I think it did handle like I think it handled the like mental illness. I think it handled that sort of like the grief, the paranoia, the PTSD, and all that stuff. I think it handled it pretty well. I think I think we've definitely played games that don't handle these topics super well, and I think that this one did a good job at handling it. I would definitely say it's up there for like Crooked Man with how it portrayed it. So yeah, put all the hugs and the hearts in the chat, guys. Love yourselves, take care of yourselves. Obviously, this is a good game to just kind of tell you guys, like, take care of yourselves. Make sure that you guys are okay. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really wanted to talk about. I don't really know. I think that the unraveling of the mystery was really nice. I do think that there's a lot of ways you could read it, because there are several different times in the game where because obviously the aunt thought that Miki and the mother were telling her to, like, they thought that they were telling them to like kill themselves or to unalive themselves, where but I think that for the aunt, it's the case of unreliable narrators for the aunt's case, because I do, like, obviously Miki never said that to her. That was never a thing. And I think it was just like the aunt's depression just spiraling out and making her think things, and just maybe her playing it up. Because even the mom, as much of a shit person as she is, there was a line in the story, in the flashback, where it was the mom saying, like, please take your, like, I don't have time to deal with this. Please take your aunt out, like, go eat dinner with her or something. So it's just like, it does give the inkling there that the mom isn't a complete piece of shit. And even when those scenes are happening where she's talking to her mom on the phone at the end there, I think that also is her schizophrenia and her depression kind of playing it up a little bit more, you know, like, I think it's her depression playing it up a little bit more, and I don't necessarily think the mom was maybe saying those exact things. So yeah, she probably thought that, or the mom fed her negative stuff. Yeah. So I wonder what happened to the aunt's husband too. Wasn't she married? I think I missed that part. It was after the husband died that the husband left, from what I gathered from the story. It was after she got married, they were trying for a kid. It didn't work out. She ended up having a miscarriage, and the husband ended up divorcing her. So I think it was because around the time after if I had to like fill in the blanks for the game, I think that after she miscarried, I think that the husband, like, she started spiraling out, I would say. The aunt did. Yeah, I got depressed. He left. And he wasn't there for her as an emotional support. So I think if I had to like guess of what happened, that's kind of how it most likely went down for the aunt. And then that's where she started spiraling out even more, because the husband left her. The mom seems like she's kind of emotionally detached almost when it comes to a lot of stuff. She still it seems like she does kind of care about the family, but she just doesn't. She obviously, like, she doesn't. She seems like the type to throw herself into work and only care about that and not really think too much of other stuff. So yeah, but I did see that little inkling there of that the mom does still care about the aunt to some extent. Like, she's not a complete piece of shit, because she was just like, I have to go to work. Like, she told Miki during that flashback scene, like, I have to go to work. take your aunt out to go get some dinner or something and just like be there for her, you know, like trying to like it seemed like she didn't completely disregard her. Like I don't think that that's what it was. So I like that though. I like that it gives a little bit nuance to the characters, you know. They're not just like completely evil, even though by my definition I would still say that the aunt is a piece of shit and she is a bad person personally. Like it still gives her a little bit more depth for her not just being a complete irredeemable person, because obviously she does still care about Miki too, because obviously she wants Miki to get better and that's why she wants her to move into the house. And I think it's like more of, if I had to guess, it's more of her wanting Miki to be more independent and not always relying on her sort of deal. And that's why she's pushing her, because it is like the aunt left her that house and it's a nice house that's not being used. So if I had to try and put my head in the space of the mother, that's kind of how I would see it. So there's no telling if the mom is genuinely a terrible person or if it's the paranoia. Yeah. So the mom and me having similar coping skills, emotional detachment and pushing others away. Yeah. So if I had to put my head in if I had to try and think of the mom's perspective of it, I could definitely see that being a reasonable outcome. And it's just the unreliable narrator of Miki's personal stuff kind of getting in the playing up certain things, making her think, because she's already doing that with Miura, and Miura's not even someone she's close with, you know. That's literally some random person. She's already thinking and like double second guessing herself, double downing on just like her being crazy, her not thinking that her mom is her mom is not being there for her, or like he's not believing her, he's not there for her, he doesn't believe her, that sort of stuff. So I can only imagine that if it's someone that she's actually closer with, that it's probably amped up a little bit more, if I had to imagine. So yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I would say if there are like villains of the game, definitely I think it ties into a lot of hereditary stuff too, because all three of them have like mental illness problems. Obviously the mom does, the aunt does, and as well as Miki. So all of it, like, it does kind of play into the fact that it is like something that runs in their family too. So the worst people in the game are the uncle, and the mom, though. If I had to say, the mom having emotional bursts and unstable emotions can feel unsupportive, but I don't know. I really like Miki deciding to give her another chance. Yeah, generational trauma can exist. Yeah, generational trauma as well. So I like that it does hint that too, because all of the characters in the story that are related do have that. So yeah, I think that the game is good. It is very good. I like the slow build up towards everything. I like seeing how it built up to it and built up to the reveal of stuff. I really like too that when the part where Miki was like trying to remember things about her aunt, but the PTSD and the trauma of finding her aunt like that was overriding everything about all the good memories that she had with her aunt, instead of her, like, she's trying to remember the good memories and she just can't, because that one specific moment completely changed her outlook on her aunt and just completely changed everything about it. And I think that's a very real thing. That's something that a lot of people deal with, and I think that it was handled very well in this game. And yeah, it was very well executed. So really, really good point. Yeah, that was something that really stood out to me, was when she was trying to remember like her aunt's face and she couldn't. And every time she tried to remember her aunt's face, she would end up remembering how she looked when she died, and just and then the guilt of how she remembered her aunt, of like her not being there for her, is what she kept projecting and kept thinking about, instead of actually like the good memories, the good moments that she had with her. And she was like focusing in on the stuff, like the guilt was taking over, and the depression and the like obviously the trauma of it was what was overriding all of her other emotions. And yeah, just overall very well executed, very well crafted. The narrative was really strong in this game. I don't know how the other one was though. Yeah, that part felt realistic. Yeah, there were parts in the game where I was tearing up a little bit. I have yet to cry on stream, but this game almost pushed me to it. Like during that moment where she was like the flashback of her making the like her finding the doll, right? Her finding the doll with her name on it, and the flashback of her asking her aunt to make it. It was very well done. Like I was getting really teary at that part. I was getting really teared up, and it was very emotional. It was a very emotional scene. And very well executed. It reminded me a lot of the Crooked Man scene where David was remembering like the times with his mom and stuff. It reminded me of a lot of those parts of the game too. So, yeah, very good, very good game. I wasn't expecting it to be so emotionally heavy. Like I said, the last game that made me feel this way done by Yuri was Crooked Man, and I think that I wasn't expecting this game to be so heavy on the emotional side of things. It was triggering, but such an amazing game. See, this is what I wish Omori did. This is what I wish Omori had done when it came to tackling trauma, mental illness, that sort of stuff, depression. I wish Omori tackled it with some of the nuance that this game had, because the end of Omori made me so mad because there are so many things about it that I thought were working on all fronts, and then just the ending completely ruined it for me. Where I wish that Omori had taken a couple notes out of this game's book, because yeah, this is how I would want those topics to be handled. You know, I want them to be handled with nuance. You know, I want them to be handled relatively well. I do want the characters, I want the motivations and stuff to be believable for why they're going through this. And not to say that it's not justified in Omori. It's just that in Omori, my suspension of disbelief went out the window near the final act of it. I teared up when the mother brought up her trauma. Yeah, that I thought that was a really really crazy scene too. And yeah, just Omori makes me mad. Omori makes me so frustrated at times, because I feel like it was missing some. Just overall, very good game. Very good. All right, we're gonna move back over to the room and we can yap for a little bit more. Like Omori is good, but the ending was disappointing a bit. Yeah, my problem, like everything with Omori just went out the window when you try and tell me that a bunch of like a couple of 10-year-olds like hung one of their sister's bodies from a tree to try and masquerade the death of it. Like that was where I was out. Like it was, my suspension of disbelief was completely completely out the window. And I think that they could have handled it in a better way too, where like they wouldn't have even really needed to rewrite much of the story in order to make it work, to make it believable. Because I remember during that stream when we played Omori, I said all they would have to do to rewrite it to make it believable is have it be an accident, have Sunny push Mari down the stairs, have it 100% be an accident, and everyone kind of understands that it was an accident, and have that be the main motivation, and then have everyone understand that it was just an accident that happened, and it's about Sunny. Like you don't have to really change anything about the story, really, and it's about Sunny's grief and getting over it, or not getting over it, but like coming to terms with what happened and stuff, and that sort of thing. And obviously still having his friends be there as an emotional support. So yeah, I think that it's like, I think that would have been a more emotional core, and I think that it would have resonated. I think it would have handled a lot of the topics kind of similar to how this game was. But as soon as you tell me, once you tell me that Sunny and what's her name, Basil, once you tell me what they did was I would say it's sinister. Okay, that's where it lost me. That's where I completely just checked the fuck out. So yeah, all right, let's move over to the room. We'll continue yapping a bit. Actually, I need to turn this off. Hold on just a second. Let me turn off this, and okay, and then back over to the room. very good game. Very, very good game. I was not expecting that. Thank you for the recommendation, Infinity, if you're still here. Thank you, thank you. That was an amazing recommendation for this game. I was not expecting it to be so emotionally impactful. I do wish that some of the horror elements stayed, though, because there were, like, the creepy face in the thumbnail wasn't even in this version, which I thought was kind of strange. I feel bad because I'm totally clickbaiting you guys on the remake of this game, because this is not in the game at all. There was also there's another illustration that I thought about including as well into this one. I just didn't get around to it, unfortunately, or I just couldn't fit it in where I thought it looked natural. So I'll show you guys now. Here's the other illustration for this game. Since I loved it so much, I'll show you guys. I was trying to incorporate this into the thumbnail somehow. It's just that I couldn't really incorporate it in a way that I thought it made sense, you know, in a way that I thought it looked good. So I just ended up not rolling with it. But yeah, I also thought about making like a throwback thumbnail, kind of similar to Markiplier's, but similar to this one, because we didn't see this face either. We didn't see this face either in the game, but I thought about making the thumbnail similar to this one. I didn't, though. I just kind of went for my normal style of thumbnail because I think that I don't know if that would work too well in this kind of for this modern day when it comes to horror games. So I decided against it. Mark looks so goofy. Yeah, he looks super goofy there. And it makes me want to play the original a little bit, but let me actually skim through the original. Paranoiac RPG horror. I kind of want to see the original just to see where the those things come from. I'm gonna skim through it real quick with you guys. I'm just taking a look here. I'm not gonna like put it up on the screen or anything. I'm just taking a look. The house is a lot bigger. I think that they definitely downsized it a lot, and I think that was for the better from what I'm looking at. I will say the new version does look better. Also, they got rid of, they used to have drawn illustrations for like the hair stuff. There used to be actual CGs and not real ones. I don't know if you guys like that one more. I kind of like the real ones though, because this is a very grounded story, so I think it being real is okay. It doesn't like affect me too much. It doesn't make me think anything. Like I don't really feel a specific way towards any of them. Oh wow, they really downsized the map a lot. Yeah, the map is a lot bigger in this one. So I think that was for the best. It definitely felt a lot more claustrophobic almost. It kind of felt more suffocating in the remake. It felt more suffocating in the house. It felt like the house is super small. It is like, it felt more contained, I guess. And it looks like there's a lot more puzzle elements in this older version too. So, like I said, just some of the horror elements were a little lost here. I'm trying to see where I think that the original sprite though was better. Y'all, I gotta go. Thank you so much for the stream. Thanks again for the rec, Infinity. Have a good night, Estella. Thank you for stopping by. I think that the original monster, the original sprite of the aunt was more freaky. I think that it looked more grotesque. It looked like an actual corpse versus this one. It just kind of looks like a blob monster. It's kind of hard to see what it is. So I think that's something that I kind of prefer in the original. I think that the faces are just like the jump scares in the game. So yeah. I'm looking to see though. I'm trying to see where these jump scares come into place. I'm looking at Corey Extension's playthrough just to see. Let me see here. I think it's most likely in one of the death scenes is where it pops up. Yeah, I do think someone was a little lost in the remake. That, like, I think a little bit of the grotesque nature of the game was a little lost, I want to say. Yeah, I don't see it. Let me check here. Trying to see where this face comes in. I don't see it. Yeah, it is. It's a jump scare. It's super short. Yeah. I think if they've taken that and they put it in the game, if they kept that one specific aspect of it, I think I would have been okay with that. I think that would have been really nice, but yeah, still a great game. Doesn't change the fact that the narrative of this game is really strong and that it's really good. So, alrighty. So what are we gonna do now, guys? What do you guys want to do? You guys just want to hang out and chat? Horns of Fear, Pony Factory, Shut In, Look Outside, I'm Scared, Jump Scare Mansion. We already did Jump Scare Mansion, I think. Let me see. Horns of Fear. Horns of Fear. Let me see. Horns of Fear, Pony Factory. Oh, I've seen Pony Factory. I've seen this one before. I think this one looks pretty cool. I think it's more of like a shooter game though. It's pretty short. It's not super long. And I think I already have I'm Scared on my list. Let me see. I think the monster is painted. Looks painted. Yeah. Horror-ish shooter. Yeah, I know it's I've seen this game before, but yeah. I think we will also check out Insanity. This game has made me pretty excited to check out another Yuri game. So I think that's what we may do. We may check out Insanity because that's another one that they did. I know that there's a remake for that one too. It's just kind of hard to make a thumbnail for this one because there's not any CGs or anything. So I don't really know how I don't know. I'll definitely take a look and see what I can whip up maybe for next week's RPG Maker horror game. I don't know how long this game is though. Let me actually see. It looks like it's pretty short. It's like an hour and a half as well. So we could probably do this one too. I want to be sad when we run out of RPG Maker horror games to play because yeah, we're pretty much just kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel now for some of them. Of course, we'll revisit others like older ones here and there, but for the most part, there's not that many really popular ones that we can continue. The RPG Maker horror genre definitely is a niche, I want to say, and it hasn't really had too much new added to it over the years. Of course, there have been standouts. Saihate Station is great, but they're pretty few and far between. There aren't many consistent RPG Maker horror games that are always coming out, I want to say. There was another one that the person that made Saihate Station is making. It's This Game Is Not Real. Any modern RPG horror stuff yet? We've had a few. We have definitely checked out quite a few of them. Some of the modern ones, just for examples, are Saihate Station. I know that Undertale's another one that a lot of people think is kind of lump in with RPG Maker. I don't really know if I would say it's an RPG Maker horror game. I guess it kind of is, but by my own definition, I don't know. I don't really think it is. I think it's definitely like a more of an RPG game than an RPG Maker horror. Some other modern ones, we've played Coffin of Andy and Laylee. That's another modern one that that's really popular right now. It's definitely weird. I think that the story, like the way it's written, is pretty well done. I think the beginning first 2 episodes are pretty bad, but I think that as it's gone on, it's gotten better. Getting tired. Lovely stream tonight. Bye everyone. Stay hydrated. Thanks for stopping by, Rousey. What else have we done? We need to finish Purgatory. I know that there are a couple other games in that series as well that we could check out. I think it's also called Naraku. Let me see. Obviously Amori, Saihate Station, those are newer ones. We played Paper Lily a long time ago, but I didn't really keep up with that one too much just because there wasn't a whole lot. Hana Hide and Seek was another really interesting RPG Maker horror game that first came out, but unfortunately it seems like the game is kind of on a hiatus. There hasn't really been any updates for it. It was supposed to be released in chapters, but I think it only released 1 chapter, and then there was just kind of not really a whole lot else that came out from it. Parasite Flower was another one too that came out, and yeah, other than that though, not really a whole lot. There are developers that I have my eye on for certain ones, but for the most part, I think we're just kind of chilling until the next one comes out. The next one is This Game Is Not Real. That's done by the same person as Saihate Station. And I think it's supposed to be coming out, I think in the second quarter of this month. Or not second quarter, the second quarter of the year. So I think around summertime is around the time that will be dropping. So we'll definitely check that one out. For the new Wonderland Jar update, I've been seeing previews. Yeah, there's another game. We are going to be playing Poppy Playtime. Chapter 5, it is the final one. We were talking a little bit about that during the Menchie stream. That is coming out on the 18th, I believe. So of next month, not this month. So February 18th, and we will definitely be checking that out. I think it comes out on a day that we normally stream, so we'll probably play it on the same day it comes out, if not like a day later. And yeah, I'm pretty interested to see how that goes. I'm interested to see the conclusion of Poppy Playtime. I hope that the bosses aren't annoying. That's all I can really hope for. I just hope that it's not super frustrating to play through. Cautiously optimistic though for it. I think that at the very least, I don't think it's the final Poppy Playtime game by any stretch. I think that there are going to be a lot of them as time goes on. I think there are going to be a lot of spin-off games, but I think that I do think that like I will at least see it through to the end for this one. So let me actually get my controller and we can play some ZZZ and just kind of do my dailies and just kind of hang out and give put something on the screen for you guys to look at while we are just hanging out and chatting. I guess since we are going to be playing ZZ, I'll switch the BGM from this one to this one. So yeah. Let me get this going here. I don't really know what I can do in the game right now. There's not a whole lot to do, honestly. So let me see. I guess I could do a Shiyu defense with you guys, as I do need to do that. That's something that I need to grind out. Of course, we can still just kind of talk and hang out as per usual. Let's see here. If anyone's coming into the stream and we've already finished the game, so once the VOD goes up, I'll add timestamps as usual. Feel free to check it out. It was a very cool, very, very well done game, I think. So yeah, if there is anyone that is coming in and right now, we've already finished. We're just kind of hanging out and talking. We had a huge yap session about the game itself, and we're just back to talking as per usual. I'm not sure if QD9 is still here or if they left, but we were waiting to talk about Jujutsu Kaisen earlier in the stream because I knew that I told Cutie9 that I would watch it over the next couple days and give my thoughts on it for the culling games, and it is all over the place, I gotta say. I think the editing of the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen is... I think that the pacing of the series is already kind of bad of this arc in Jujutsu Kaisen, that I think that the editing is being all over the place also doesn't help at all, so... Kind of interesting. My thoughts are a little mixed on the new season. I thought that the Shibuya incident, the last season, was... for Jujutsu Kaisen was peak. I thought it was so good. I thought it was amazing. And it seems like right now, I remember I read through the culling games when it was coming out in the manga, because I saw Yuta was being added in, and I thought that was an interesting direction for it, because I really like Yuta a lot. He's one of my favorite characters in that series. But I wish I could say he has a character arc, but not really. He's just kind of there. I don't know. There are a lot of problems that I have with JJK culling games arc. A lot of people, I'm not in the minority on this. I think quite a few people also have the same opinion of it. I'm not the only one, so yeah, kind of a mixed bag for me personally. I want to I will still be keeping up with it every week just to see how it is. Hopefully it gets a little bit better. I'm hoping that the animation makes it more interesting for me, but I can't say for sure. Physical. So obviously for this team, we want to do this Dylan and Xiao. And then for this, I think it's, yeah, Ice and Ethers. So I can do Ishwan, Jufufu, and Lucia. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. All right. I think my biggest problem with the culling games, though, for Jujutsu Kaisen in the newest season is I don't like that the characters don't interact with each other. Like, I thought that one of the strongest aspects of JJK as a whole was the characters and their interactions with each other. And it seems like in the culling games, they just don't have any interactions together. They just, you would think that they've seen each other. One of the biggest things for that was Maki meeting up with Yuta again. They haven't seen each other in, like, I think in like over a year or years at this point, and there is no weight given to them seeing each other again, and it just felt very jarring, I guess. Like, it kind of felt out of left field to me, which was a little disappointing, I want to say. But yeah, overall, it's all. I think also the problem with having Yuta as a character in Jujutsu Kaisen is he's not really, like, he's already gone through his development in Zero, so there's not really much left to his character, you know? So I think it's a little strange that he is so prominent in this new season going forward too, because yeah, there's just not really much of an arc for him to have anymore, because he kind of already went on that in his own movie. I've always said that I would have preferred JJK. I don't really care for Yuji too much. I would have definitely liked if Yuta was the main protagonist more, which just is never going to happen, obviously, because he's already in the series and Yuji is the main protagonist. I know a lot of people like Yuji, though. For me, he's just never really worked for me. He's not a bad protagonist, but I've just always kind of found him uninteresting. So that's just my own personal take. I know I'm very much in the minority on that one. I know a lot of people like Yuji, so... Oops. Okay. I think I can do this pretty easily. I gotta grind out pulls for the next characters that are coming out. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that there. Okay. Here we go. And then do this. And then that. All right, perfect. Okay, maybe not. I thought I would kill him with that, but I guess I didn't. There we go. And then last wave. Try and get my ult. And then I think... Wait. I should probably Jufufu. And then do this. Yeah. And then into... And then Lucia. And then Ishwano. I think that's good. Yes. There we go. Haha. I guess I'm not too bad at this game. Once we start, like, once the other things start happening, that's where I start falling off. I'm not too great at it. I think whenever it's like this, it's not too bad. But yeah, I think right here is where I'm really gonna start struggling. Because the enemies are so HP heavy here. And some of my characters aren't built the best, I want to say. But what else have you guys been doing? Have you guys been watching anything? We talked a little bit about Fallout in the beginning of the stream. I didn't talk about it too much, just because I have just started the second season. I really like the first season, though. I think it's really cool. I think that the first season was very well done. I think it's done as well as I could have hoped for a Fallout series, because I think it's true enough to the games to work. I definitely know that there are people that think that it's not good enough, which fair. I used to be like that, I think. I think as long as the story is intriguing and the characters are interesting and the story just overall is good, I don't really care too much. Oh, I think we have several boss fights here. That's going to be fun. And then this, and then back to this. Enter alt state, switch to, wait, can I not, why can't I alt? Why am I not doing it? Is it because this thing's not ready? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess not. All right, whatever, we'll just try and make it work as best as we can. There we go. I literally saved this just so that I could do this, and then it's not working how I wanted it to. I think I accidentally hit it too fast, too prematurely. Okay. I don't know why it takes so long to get Dylan's thing back. Will I get it back now? Okay, and then this, alt. And then I should, yeah, be able to do that. Okay, now can I do this? I think I can. There we go. All right, it was a little scuffed, but I think I got it to work. Okay. Don't know if I'll be able to clear this part as easily. I hope I can. I never finished the Shiu defense, like get to the max difficulty, just because the enemies become so HP heavy that it's frustrating. Go. Into this. I think I messed up. Maybe. Mayhaps. I think... Nope. I thought I was good. Okay. This... Yeah, I don't know if we're making good time or not. Okay. Do this. And then... into Lucia. And then into Yishuano. I don't think I'm very good at this game, but I try my best, honestly. I just, trying it out, trying to see what works. I never use Lucia's ult just because I think it's fucking useless. I don't know if it actually does anything, but I don't know. It just feels like it wastes so much time doing it. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Do this. Okay, we're at max amount. Can I get this guy over here? Okay, and then alt, like that, like so. And then alt again. I have no idea if I'm doing this right. I just kind of press buttons whenever I play this game. Okay, and then this, maybe? Okay. I don't think I'm doing this right. I really don't think I'm doing this right. Okay, can I please? Okay, alt. I think we're good. Enemies are so tanky. All right. I gotta say though, I'm pretty excited to play Insanity. I really hope Insanity is as good as this one was, because if it's as good as this, I think we're in for a treat. I just kind of think that the Strange Man series for the games that we played, they're kind of all over the place. I think some of them really work and then others don't really work too well. I don't know if that's because, but I guess it doesn't really make sense because the Strange Man series, they're each individual self-contained narratives that have some reoccurring characters here and there that are okay. But I don't know, just something about it didn't really work for me. I don't know if it was I think it was mainly just the characters and coupled with the story that made it not work for me too well, but yeah, I don't know. For some reason, these like one-off ones, because Mermaid Swamp was also really good too. I really liked that one. And that was kind of its own standalone thing. And it wasn't connected to anything else. And then I think Crooked Man 2 was I think it was intended to be its own thing, but then it became something a lot bigger. And I don't know if any of the characters, because I did Paranoiac, did any of the characters from this one appear in the other ones in Crooked Man? I gotta see, because I think Crooked Man came out after, right? Let me see. I don't think any of the friends were. Crooked Man, BG Maker. Let me check. Who are the characters in this one? Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think any of the characters are reoccurring. Yeah, no, I don't think so. From what I remember, Crooked Man, the only thing that I thought was like undeserved in that one was the main dude's girlfriend. I thought that she was kind of awful. So what's Lisa the Painful? What is this one? Taking a look at some of the other RPG Maker horror games that we have here. Just trying to see if there's any that are interesting enough. This doesn't look like a horror game. Not really. Eternal Eden and To the Moon. This is an adventure game. That's not quite what we want. To the Moon is adventure, comedy, romance, fantasy, sci-fi. non-RPG. Let's see here. I don't know about this one. I've never heard of this one either. When it comes to RPG Maker horror games, I'm only really familiar with the horror game aspect of it and not any of the non-horror, like the actual RPG ones. We need to play Witch's House too, I know, at some point in the future. Witch's House is another one. That was one of the other options that we were going to play. We haven't played that one in a while too, so I think it would be pretty good to do a revisit on it at some point. Maybe after we do Insanity. I'm going to take a look at the remake for Insanity real quick. Just to see. There are 4 different endings. Good to see. Insanity. RPG Maker. Let me take a look at the remake. I don't know if they're full on. Yeah, there's no sprites for it, so making a thumbnail for this one's going to be a little interesting. We'll have to see how it goes. I don't know how this one's going to work out. I'm not sure if you guys want to, but if you guys are interested, we may be able... Do you guys want to watch some Japanese short horror films? Just for a little bit? I have a little bit of time before I have to go. But if you guys are interested, maybe we can check out some Japanese horror films. Some short ones. Because I feel like it fit pretty well with this stream. I think that this game really encapsulated J-horror very well, so we may do that just because I have a little bit of time. I have a little time that we can watch a couple things. So, all right, let me turn this off and maybe we'll watch one. This one's pretty long, so we'll check it out. Let me move you guys back over. And bring this up. I think there are English subtitles for this. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, okay, perfect. There are. Nice. All right. Let me move you guys back over and then we'll swap screens. Okay. Let me kill the BGM and open this up. This one's called Blue Hole. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm interested to see what it's about. Let me get the audio going. All right.
山田さん、大家の谷岡ですけど、家賃もう3ヶ月振り込まれてないんだけど、ねえ、いつになったら払ってくれんの?
Blue Hole. I'm interested.
山田さん?
Has almost 1 million views. I'm in that J-horror mood after finishing the game.
もしもし。
Blue Hole. Blue Hole.
もう何ヶ月も家賃滞納しててね。連絡も全然ないもんですから。
I think this is like a mockumentary style.
気になるでしょ? だから先日も管理会社の人
I
と
think
一緒
the
に
quality is supposed to... Yeah, okay, it's fine.
管理会社の柊というものですが、山田さんいらっしゃいますか？山田さん。メーターは動いていますね。
そうですね。
I want to know... I guess we'll find out why it's called Blue Hole, but...
入りますよ。いいですか？
Hmm. I don't know if it's like intentionally grainy on purpose.
いますか？管理会社のものですが、安否確認に来ました。
Obviously, he's not here. I mean, at least it's not a wreck, right?
なんか変な匂いしませんか？
いや、特には。
なんか海の匂いが。
海の。
The ocean? That's a very... come on, dude. What was that? Okay, this is a little cheesy.
柊さん、どうですか？柊さん、どうかしましたか？
え
大家さん、山田さんは元気にしていますよ。あとは私が話しておくので、大家さんはもうお帰りになって大丈夫ですよ。
そうですか。
You're not gonna check? You're not gonna go check him just to be on the safe side?
ええ、問題ございません。あとは私が後始末しておくので、大家さんはもう
Hell nah.
大丈夫ですよ。
Bro's just staring off into a black space.
はあ。では私はこれで。
That's so weird. What?
後日管理会社の人に連絡したら、柊さん行方不明になってたんですよ。その後も警察やら管理会社の人が。
Oh no, don't tell me we got some ghost hunters here.
みんな行方不明に。それであなたたちオカルト調査団に調査を依頼したってわけなんです。それともう一人有名な霊能力者の方にも頼んだので、その方なんですけど後から来るんですよ。
Will he actually help? I don't know about that. Press X to doubt.
あの事件以来僕も来てないんですよ。
Maybe if he had actually checked on Hiragi-san before this wouldn't have happened. Just a thought. I don't know. Why is this room called a blue hole? And why does it smell like the ocean? Why don't you turn on the lights? Use your phone, flashlight, something. Please. Quit throwing shit in there and turn on the lights.
僕行ってくるよ。
興味深いですな。
レーゲンさん、来てくださったんですね。
ええ、前の現場の除霊が早めにって終わったもんですから早めに来ましたよ。この方たちは
Bunch of schmucks throwing shit into the.
工藤です。こっちは相方の白石です。
Nah, they're a bunch of idiots.
あなた見たことある。心霊番組かなんかで。
はじめまして、霊能力者のレーゲンです。こちらの
Nah, he's a fraud. I don't believe that. No, nope, 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 nope.
参りました。
There's no way.
あなた方に神のご加護があらんこと。
There's no way.
レーゲンです。
He's not helping you with shit. He's gonna piss off the spirits and you're gonna get more cursed.
はい、そうです。もう何人も中に入って行方不明に。
確かに、かすかに霊気を感じますな。よし、中に入ってみ
I think that the best J horror short films that we've watched so far were the ones that we watched during the Menchie stream, because I think Q has easily nailed the tone that I like so far.
見ましょう。
Because a lot of the time you never know when you're gonna get like kind of campy stuff like this,
任せてください。
which is charming in its own way, but doesn't necessarily scare me. There were definitely some twists in Q that floored me during that series. It was absolutely wild.
やはり奥に進むにつれて容器が強くなりますな。
What is this dude on? Why has no one turned on a light yet?
レーゲンさん、どうですか？何かありましたか？
I think we heard keys jangling the first time too, right?
レーゲンさん、どうかしましたか？
Will one of you please turn on a light?
すいません。そこで何やられてるんですか？
いや。
Yeah, you want to go walk in this creepy ass room?
そういうあなたは。
私、ここの住人の知り合いなんですけど。
ああ、山田さん。
はい、山田県の婚約者です。上田と申します。
Ooh.
すいません、そういうあなたたちは。
How you guys gonna break the news?
私ここのマンションの大家でして、山田さんとずっと音信不通で、それに家賃の滞納もありまして。
私ももう何ヶ月も連絡取れなくて。でも昨夜彼から電話が来て。
You haven't been able to reach your fiance for months? And you're just now coming to his room?
おーい。おーい。
The spirits didn't want his goofy ass.
おーい。
Oi. No, don't do it. Why are you stopping her? You were letting everyone else go in earlier. Is his room the gateway or something? Maybe. They were just feeding this room a bunch of people earlier, but now they're like, no, we can't.
やっぱり中にいます。
ダメです。この奥に入っていったきり誰も戻ってこないんです。
Come on.
でも私行かないと話してよ。
Why does everyone trip here? Turn on the light. I still don't understand why no one's using a flashlight. Floor is sticky? Maybe. Why is no one using a fucking flashlight?
なんかあったら引っ張ってね。
They're doing everything but the one most logical option.
帰ってこなかったら
わかった。
Even if we got like a scene of them like flashing a flashlight in there and there's nothing, I think that would work.
白石、大丈夫か？
Oh my god, you guys
つまずい
be
たみたい
tripping on anything, I swear.
なんもないけど。
黒テープ
Legit tripping. Legit wildin'. I mean, it sounds like the ocean.
白石、白石、大丈夫か？白石、
Oh! Oh, you idiots. Come on. Why do you have the door closed? Why do they have the door closed? Open it. Nah, they should have tied it to the bars outside. To the railing.
白石。
What is going on? It's the Event Horizon dimension. Why is there a baby? Did it reverse him? Did it like turn him into a baby? What is that? Nice. Is that blood or paint? I can't tell. Is that blood or ink? Looks kind of like ink. Same. I just came back. What am I looking at? We're watching a couple of Japanese short horror films. Because the game got me in the mood for some J-horror. This one's pretty... It's alright. It's not bad, but... At least the front door still works, yeah. The game was good, though. Very good game. We had a long yap session about it. Don't go in there. What's this called so I can come back to it? It's called Blue Hole. He has everything but a flashlight. He has a camcorder, but no flashlight. Oh no! Wow, okay. Why didn't you do that from the beginning? Turn the lights on.
白石、
Nah, you dead. These guys have zero survival instinct. Hey, look, it's Outlast. I love playing Outlast. Is that what they've been tripping on?
白石
This is feeling like cursed Digicam.
白石大丈夫か
You dead fool? Leave! Dude, that apartment's a realm to another dimension. Look at all this. What is going on? Where's everyone else? Who is this dude? I don't know who this is. Where's the scam artist guy? Are we gonna get like, is this some sort of Cthulhu thing? Wait, that's it? What the fuck? Is there something else? Okay, there's a little bit more. There's like an after credit scene. Beach, yeah. End of Evangelion off. Squid. Squidman. Welcome back, Train. We are watching J-Horror.
この部屋なんですけど、居住者の方と連絡が取れなくなって、それで
Nah, this landlord, he's fucking scuffed. He's sus as fuck. He's been like feeding this thing. He just keeps sending these people to their doom. Oh, we can actually see him?
Yeah. 少し
Nah, he's hella seeing shit. What is going on?
Oi.
どうかしましたか？
大家さん早くこっから出ましょう今すぐ
はい。
Why?
何か見えたんですか？
He was hoping, he was betting, he was like, oh man, I'm hoping he goes in there.
そこです地獄の
Huh?
あれは誰にも払えない
Huh? 何これ? Okay. What? I don't understand. So there's like an ocean inside of the thing? What? I'm so confused. Question marks? Yeah, right? I'm so lost. All right, let me pick another one. We'll watch one more. We'll watch one more. And then let me see. Let me see what this one is. This one looks to be a little bit more of a slow burn. Mayhaps let me see if there are subtitles for it. Okay, yes. Perfect. Okay, let's see what this one is. Asahi Supadorai. That one was long. That was like 19 minutes. I think it was kind of slow not for nothing. I don't know. I think maybe if the cinematography was a little bit better, it would have been more freaky. The acting was also a little hammy at points. I think that short. I can tell that this one already kind of has better cinematography.
てかさ、部屋紹介してくれてありがとね。こんな安くていいの？
いやいや、めったに見つかんないよ。ママのためになんとか見つけたんだから。
Why umbrella with no rain? I mean, they had rain sound effects, so I mean, technically there is rain.
友達いるのマジ助かるわ。
But why is there no rain that we can actually see? Because it's harder to film when there's rain.
なんかピンポン鳴らされたんだけど、うるさかったかな。
The room was cheap for a reason. Damn, I want instant coffee right now. Sounds bus! That doesn't look bus. You the landlord or like what's up? At least missed the umbrella. This is a low budget indie film train. They can't. It's too much money. I will say I like the cinematography for this one more. I think that this one's better.
ドアの前に何かいた。
だから何が？
いや、わかんない。
見間違いじゃない？もう一回見てきたら？
怖いんだけど。
電話つないどいててあげるから。
Nah, the phone is gonna get disconnected. That's how these usually go. Yeah, maybe we'll watch a couple more. I don't know. If they're short like this, then we can watch at least like another couple. Monitoring cover that I'm working on.
いなくなってる。さっきはなんかいたんだけど。
まあ普通に考えてこんな時間に誰もいるわけないじゃん。
でもピンポン鳴ったし。
I mean, it could just be a crazy person. Could just be someone.
最近不審者はいいから気をつけてね。女の子一人だと危ないし。
ありがとう。
ごめん、明日朝早いからもう寝るね。
Get a bat and learn how to swing.
怖くて寝れないんだけど。
もう早く寝なよ。じゃあおやすみ。
Come on. Come on. Come on, Sayoko. You're just gonna leave her like that? Some friend. Ooh, cafe.
ごめん、お待たせ。
ああ、久しぶり。
久しぶり。
はい、メニューです。
ありがとう。
That is not... That dubbing over was so rough. Look.
てか、さやかから誘ってくんの珍しい。
Oh, man.
ああ、元気かなと思って。
Oh, dude.
元気だよ。なんなら超快適。スーパーもあるし。
Lip syncing so off.
近くにあるし。
Driving me nuts.
めっちゃ便利、本当に。
Umbrella was drier than the Sierra Desert.
ありがとうございます。
You mean the Sahara Desert? Welcome in Nebula. Dior. What is happening here? We're watching J-Horror. We already finished the game a while ago. We're watching some J-Horror short films. Salt Mound. I just keep staring at that Dior bag.
今から行っていい？
今？
すいません、お会計お願いします。
いやいや、全然散らかってるし、本当に。
私が紹介した物件だしさ、なんかあったら困るじゃん。
いや、でも。
ちょっと見たら帰るし、モモのためだから。
Why is she being so sus about it now?
じゃあ一瞬だけね。
よし、じゃあ行こう。
Standard blend. The LV wallet? Oh, I didn't notice. Was it an LV wallet? She wanted a cheap place so that she could afford the Dior. Hmm.
玄関だけが。
ホタとアイスどっちがいい？
ああ、もう大丈夫。ちょっと
She's sus, man. Why is she like, oh man, why does she have salt here?
バイバイ。
Nah, that's sus. Some friend. That's fucked. Oh no. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, she's in on it. That girl's a guinea pig. Nah. Might look like snow. Ooh, interesting. I feel like some of the sound effects sound stock. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Sounds like a running, like I recorded my running water real quick and like toned it down a little. Ooh, no, not the bear. No. Not the poor bear. That's how you know this demon has no soul. Why would you do that to a teddy bear? Girl, do you have no peripheral vision? Do I see that shadow there? Sadako's hamming it up for the camera. Look at that. Huh. Here, let me tie that for you. Nah, this friend's fucking evil, man.
はい、お疲れ様です。
お疲れ。
はい。
この前話してた角部屋の103号室って埋まっちゃったんだっけ？
あの部屋ですか？ちょっと前に入居されたんですけど、2週間前にいなくなっちゃったんで、今空いてますよ。
ああ、わかった、ありがとう。
Oh.
お疲れ。
Wait, the girl died? Disappeared, more like? Oh man, I can't read kanji. The room has issues. The previous tenant commit. Ooh. That one's pretty. I think that one's better. I think that one didn't have like the hammy acting. Like the acting wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. So I think that one was better. I think that one's okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can find another one. Let's see. If you guys have any recommendations, feel free to throw them in the Discord and we can watch it. I'm checking to see if there are any... I'm sorting by views because obviously more views means better, right? Let me see. I want ones that are super freaky. We need to watch the Exit 8 at some point. Let's see. Is it just J-horror stuff? I have a few recs for shortish stuff. Yeah, J-horror preferably, since this is kind of goes in line with the stream for all the other stuff we've been watching. There are quite a few. This one's super long though. Preferably shorter ones though. Watch a couple of them if I can find any more. We watched Q already during the Menchie stream, so I don't think we're gonna watch that again. Unless we watch this one. Did we watch Basement for Q? I don't remember if we did. I don't think we watched this one. I think we could watch this one. I think this one looks pretty cool. Q is super goated. I think that Q is really great. If you're throwing some in the Discord, Nebula, I'll take a look at them after this one. 2015. We didn't watch all of the Q ones, so I think we'll watch the rest. There was an incident in which a woman disappeared off the face of the earth in mere 4 minutes. This is the recording of her last moments. I feel like I've seen so many of videos that are similar to this. Basement. Q2. I'll look for some. Of course, I don't have many J-horror. No problem, no problem. This one's nice and short. It's like 8 minutes. These are so high quality, I gotta say. Okay. It's kind of weird that the elevator shows what's happening. No one there. Oh, that's super weird. What the fuck? Each one, no one's there? Two? Look at the numbers, lady. I don't know, whenever I'm in an elevator, I'd be staring at that fucking counter like crazy. I'd be eyeing it. I would notice this immediately from the camera footage. This is a different thing. This is Q. Are you just now noticing? Girl, you've been going down forever. Hell nah. Silent Hill 2 elevator, Oh, is she in purgatory now? This is the Silent Hill 2 elevator. Are we gonna see something? I'm like staring. What's going on in there? It's black. Can't see anything. Oh wait, there's a room for a second there. Express elevator to hell. Oh wait, it's overlapping the footage of what's actually going on in the elevator. You guys see it? Yeah, it's showing what's actually going on in the elevator. Yeah, rip you. It took her so long to notice the thing. Why is she staring at us like it's our fault? I mean, what else would you do in that situation? Literally, there's like nothing she can do. Oh, stopped. Nah, don't get out. Don't get out, don't get out, don't get out, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. No, let it close. Just keep going. I'm gonna see like Satan in the bag or something. Is she gonna get dragged? Ooh. Is it going back up? Oh wait, I saw a face right there. Is there gonna be a jump scare? I swear there's gonna be a jump scare. Oh man. I'm like staring in the abyss right there. Ah, if you jump scare me. Don't jump scare me. Don't do it. What is going on? Am I seeing stuff? I think I'm seeing stuff. I don't think there's anything there. I don't know where I should be looking. Should I be looking? Are those people? I think I'm tripping. I think I'm seeing stuff. This is so backroomsy. I'm in trance. I'm looking at this, man. I want this on loop. I want this on repeat. Okay. What is that? Floor 1? Ooh! Hope you guys are ready for the ride of your life. Woo! Oh boy. You got in the wrong elevator. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, I'm gaslit. No way. No, that was so good. Q is elite, guys. They do the best short films. These are so good. We didn't even watch this one. That one was so crazy. That was so good. I like that. That was really good. Simple, but to the point. That one was so good. Wow. It was really good. That one was real. Let me see if there are any other ones that we didn't watch. I don't get it, but that was good. Yeah, that was really good. That was really, really nice. Let me see. I'm looking to see what other ones we haven't watched yet. Or there were quite a few. That one was super short, but super effective. Simple premise too. Let me see. House of Mirrors. I guess we could do House of Mirrors. That one looks pretty cool. Yeah, we'll do House of Mirrors. I don't think we watched this one yet. All right. Yeah, Q goated. Even when these ones aren't super, like, there are definitely others that are better, that are more drawn out, but these ones still hit. These ones are so good. They're such high quality. These ones give me the goosebumps in just the right way that I like. We'll watch one more. We'll watch this one. All right. This will be the last one. This one is called House of Mirrors. I mean, there do be a lot of mirrors. Lion dog. Do be a lion dog. Yeah, that's not working. Does this shirt say instant coffee? Or is it sweet, unsweet coffee? I can't tell. I couldn't tell what it said. Japanese shirts, they be putting the most random English phrases on, I swear. Like, yeah, I love NYC too. Filming all the mirrors in the house. Okay. The videographer was hired to do such a strange job. Strange job. I can't read.
改めまして、初めからお話を伺いたいんですけども、そもそも家を撮影することになった経緯っていうのをちょっとお伺いできますか？
まあ家っていうのはまあ母のなんか知り合いの方のお宅らしくて、その家の様子っていうか状態を撮ってきてくれっていうのがまずそもそものきっかけだったんですね。まあ部屋に鏡があるから撮ってきてくれって。
Asked to film the mirrors. Oh, need coffee. Same. That shirt's relatable.
っていうのは、そのお母さんのお知り合いのご家族が住まれてた。
そうですね。ご夫婦で住んでて、であとまあおばあちゃんがいたらしいですね。でなんか介護してたって言ってましたね。
Couple lived with an old woman who had dementia.
買い物に行ってる間、でおばあちゃんがちょっとどっかに行っちゃった。
Coca-Cola.
どっかいなくなっちゃったみたいな。うん、部屋も全部内側から鍵がかかってたんですよ。なのでこれはちょっとおかしいなっていうことで、まあ警察も呼んだり探したりはしたみたいなんですけど、まあそれでもやっぱりおばあちゃんがちょっと見つからなかったっていうことが。
Check the mirrors, make sure they're working properly. Yes. The old woman disappeared when the couple weren't home. And
おばあさんがいなくなった後に鏡の中に母がいると、まあおばあさんがいるということを何度も言うようになったらしいんですよ。
Okay. That's weird.
おばあさんがいるっていう。
ものすごく責任を感じてそう言ってるんじゃないかなって思って、それでまあ早くねそういうことからまあ立ち直らせてあげたいっていうのかわかんないですけど、まあ引っ越したっていうことがあったんですよね。鏡の中に おばあさんがいないっていう証明を取ってきてもらいたいという意味
That's actually pretty smart.
まあ含めて言っていたと私は思ってるんですけど。
Okay, that makes sense. Is there actually something inside the mirror, though? I mean, there has to be, right? This wouldn't be a short film if there wasn't something inside the mirror. There's no way in hell. Each room has mirrors that the wife left. It's a mirror, my guy. You never seen one before? Jump scare? Are we gonna get a jump scare? Isn't it like a thing for mirrors? I forget how the myth goes. It's like if a mirror is like whited out, it means that there's like a spirit or something in it. I forget how it goes. I forget how the tradition goes. Like a... I hate it here. Nah, I'm living. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for something to happen. Trying to get out.
映像の最後の方で、高橋さんの後ろの扉が勝手に開いた感じになってるんじゃないですか。
自分としてはちょっと気持ち悪かったんで、ちょっと
Smart. Finally, someone who knows what they're doing. Good idea, my dude.
ありました。
実際あの時は話に聞いてたおばあさん、そういった気配を感じたとかは別に撮っててはなかった。いや、
それは全然なかったですね。
No woman was not inside the mirrors. However, we're gonna do one of these. Oh, I mean, that do be something. I can't see anything there. Alright, this one's a stretch, alright? I can't tell what that is. The house is occupied with a family no one knows of. The house has been demolished and the land is for sale. I don't know if this one hit as hard. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this one hit as hard. Yeah, okay, that one didn't hit as hard, unfortunately. Alright, well. Okay, guys. Let me move back over to the room and we will get ready to end off the stream. It was a pretty long one. I don't have anything planned later, so I wanted it to be a little bit longer and just kind of hang out and do some other stuff with you guys. I was feeling in a J-horror mood because, yeah, I think that Paranoiac was great. It was a great game. It was super awesome. Definitely, if you guys are coming in late, go back and watch the VOD, please. It was an amazing game. I definitely recommend it. I think it's worth your time. It was pretty short. I will put timestamps as per usual at the end of the stream, just so that you guys can go ahead and skim through. I'm actually going to add a couple more things to the description of this, just so that where we end off. Let's see here. This one, and then Q. Let me see. Name of this. Not that. Q. Yeah, I like these short Japanese mockumentaries. Excited to rewatch? Yes, definitely go back and rewatch the VOD. This game was really, really good. It put me in the mood to want to watch some Japanese mockumentaries with you guys. Here we go. Okay. Let me actually do this. Also, what we will be doing, guys, I think the next stream is going to be Amnesia, Machine for Pigs. So either that or Twisted Gallery. I'm not too sure which one I want to do just yet. So keep an eye out. I will be putting the waiting room up most likely tomorrow. And I think we are going to be ending off the week with the Japanese RE1, or not Japanese, the RE1 remake. So that's what we're going to be playing for the end of this week, most likely. That's why I'm unsure if we're going to be doing Twisted Gallery or the, because Twisted Gallery, it's kind of a anomaly hunter slash J-horror type, hold on guys, sorry. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if, like, for Twisted Gallery or Amnesia, I'm going to take a look and see how long each one is. I know Twisted Gallery is pretty short. So it is, I think it's a Japanese liminal spacey slash anomaly hunter game. So that's kind of what the next stream may be. And I'll also take a look and see for Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, which one I'm more interested in playing. I would love to do another Amnesia stream. It seemed like you guys really liked doing a revisit on some of those older Amnesia titles. So that may be in the cards. So either one of those. And obviously we will be ending off the week with the RE1 remake. So that's the schedule for this week. So definitely go back and tune in. If you guys missed the Silent Hill F stream, we finished Silent Hill F, at least our first playthrough of it. So go back and watch the Silent Hill F stream if you guys have been sticking around throughout this entire one. If you guys haven't seen that one yet, Silent Hill F was a very amazing game. Really enjoyed it. I think maybe in future streams I may give a little bit more of my thoughts on it because obviously I sat a little bit on it. I didn't go too much into my thoughts, my extended thoughts on it throughout this stream, but we may do another stream where I talk about it a little bit more. And if I decide to do another playthrough on it, we'll probably talk about my thoughts even more and kind of recap for it, just so that it has its own dedicated stream for if we want to get the other endings and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much going to wrap it up though. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Like I said, I'll get the waiting room up for whatever we end up playing within the next couple days. I'll get the waiting room up tomorrow. So yeah. So, all right. I'll see you guys all in the next one. Class is dismissed. Hope you all have a great, like I said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. And until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Done it.